Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Diddy and Jay Z, the court files. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Diddy and Jay Z, the court files. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I'm here and I am back, and I am back with a vengeance, peoples. I wanted to bring some clarity out of confusion, peoples, because it seems like now, peoples, different ones are getting it confused when they are talking about the P. Diddy case. Many people are not understanding something that is very important, and that is clearly this, peoples. Diddy is not being charged with messing with young people. No, 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 no. That's not the case, peoples. And so this is one of the reasons why I wanted to bring clarity out of confusion, because I think that the people are confused about what is going on, peoples. And so I wanted to bring clarity out of it. And this is one of the reasons why I end up getting the court filings. And so thanks to my counterpart, I was hoping that she will be on tonight. I know it was late, but I had to go and get my son and things. But I'm not going to be before you long, peoples and stuff. But I will definitely be back on tomorrow, and we're definitely going to get into this. Now, for the live on last night, I had so many people who had literally was just really amazed as to what was going on. Many people was happy that I had did the live on last night, because many people loved what I did. And they said, just be yourself. Just be who you are, because we love you when you're that way. And we respect you for being just who you are. Never change for nobody. And that's what they said. They said, never change for nobody. And that's what I'm going to do, people. So I'm just going to be myself. And that's just the way that it is. And so people's, I'm kind of like, well, I don't understand why different ones get so upset when you pretty much just be who you are, say the things that you say, and then do the things that you do. I don't understand why people get so upset. But, like I say, people's, I mean, hey, it is what it is. And so I will always be Edward Joseph. I will always stand 10 toes down with that of what I believe. And that's what it is, peoples. And so, there it is. And so I'm bringing more new things to the platform, peoples. I'm bringing more new things to the platform. And as you can see, I'm going to be sharing a few other things. So I'm just kind of getting ready. I got this program that allows me to transform a lot of these things that I have been doing, which is good. And so here it is right here. And I'm glad, because see, now I can go ahead and I can call up a lot of these things that I have been wanting to do. And I can be able to call it up on my computer right here without having to do any major changes and stuff. And so I see I got my logo up there twice. So let me take off my logo there, because it's already on the thumbnail. So there it is, peoples. So before I get into this, let me go ahead and let me put my disclaimer up. All scenes in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. So, people's, everything that I show in this live has allegedly occurred. And again, like I said, I hold no responsibility to what is being spoken, peoples. And so there you have it, peoples. I'm going to download my other disclaimer and things because I got two of them. So then that way the people, when they want to come in, they want to get all huffed and puffed and things, well then, you know, I don't have to deal with all of this copyright issues and things of that nature. You know, I mean, I and see, this is another thing what I really don't understand, people. I really don't understand why people would even want to go that route and want to try to copyright people and things when everybody is using everybody else's content. That's what brings people to your channel. But you got the hilarious and nefarious that you have to deal with and things. And so, you know, I get it. And so you just have to go ahead and you have to protect yourself, peoples. You have to protect yourself. And that's what it is, unfortunately. And so, you know, when it's like that, it's like that. So I'm trying to convert this thing here. So let me see. I'm trying to convert this copyright disclaimer. So you guys give me 1 second. I'm going to change it to I'm going to change it into a PDF file. Let me see. That's a PNG. So let me save it as a PNG. And then hopefully I can change that into a PDF file. So I did that as a PNG. Where did I save it at? Yeah, so you know, and this is just the only thing just to okay, so I can do it like that. Let me put that in my other editing software and I'll just convert it that way. So you just have to you just have to protect yourself, people. That's all. Just have to protect yourself, you know. So let me go ahead and let me go to my desktop and I'm going to copy that copyright disclaimer on there. So I'll be making sure that I play these two before I even do anything. All right, cool. So let me go ahead and convert this. I'm going to convert this. All right, so let me see here. Convert to a no. Convert it to a MPEG 4. Convert. And then I'm going to download it. And then I'm going to play it. And then we'll be on our way. So then I've already have both of these. So these are going to be the very two that I'm going to always play. Copyright disclaimer. And so I'm going to be having some more things already converted and stuff. So, you know, I'm just now really learning my new software that allows me to go ahead and do a lot more wonderful things and stuff, people. So I can be able to do what I'm doing now and showing some things up on my screen. So that is already taken care of. So let me go ahead and call that up and add that video. at that video file. So make sure that's the desktop. And that is my copyright disclaimer. Let me open that up and see. Yep, there it is right there. Okay. Copyright disclaimer, peoples. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing, nonprofit, educational, or personal. Use tips the balance in favor of fair use. And there you have it, people. So those are going to be the very two things that I'm going to consistently bring up. So I'm going to put this in a folder right now, make sure that I have it. I'll do it later. I'm not gonna take so much time now to do that, but I'll do it later. But I want to make sure that that is what I have and things, and so make sure that those are already queued up. So whenever I go live, then I'll be able to do that. But now see, there it is, right there, peoples. United States District Court, Southern District of New York. And so I wanted to go over the case files, people. So I wanted to go over the case files. Wanted to go over the court documents and things. And let me see if I can share that. I do believe I can share that. Now, let me see it. I can download it first. Let me download it and then I'll share it. I'm going to download this whole file. So let me download it. Okay, and so let me name it as the United States District Court. United States District Court files for Diddy. All right, and then I'm going to say that in my downloads. Okay, beautiful. There we go. All right, so let me see if I can call up that file. Let me see if I can call it up this way. So I'm going to do it like that, upload that. Let me go to my downloads. Let me click on that. And I may have to do it the other way, but I'm just trying to test something out. So let me add that. Okay, that's cool. Let me see if can I enlarge it. Full screen. Okay, exit full screen. All right, I can do it this way, but you can't really see it. So I'm going to do it the other way. But at least I can call it up like that. So it's good to know. But I'm going to keep this like this. Mm-hmm. All right, so let me see. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, and then I'm going to call it up from the website. So let me share my screen. Let me call that up right here. There we go. Okay, and then let me do 100%, 150. Okay, so let me check this out and let me see if I can be able to see it on my computer. Peoples, I think we got some smoking gun news. I think that we may have to go ahead and switch up some things and stuff. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Well, I guess his career is over with. I guess his career is over with, peoples. I just found out, peoples, that LeBron James has been caught buying some pills off court. Yep. Oh, yes. Damn, he got busted, boy. LeBron James got busted. I guess that'll be our topic for tomorrow. We'll talk about that. LeBron James being busted buying some pills off court. So I guess he'd probably say, "Oh, well, that's just pills for me to relax or whatever and stuff." Nah, you got busted. How are you going to go ahead and buy some pills? You go ahead and buy some pills and stuff, and you're there at the game. That's crazy. Let me see. Can you guys see that? I'm trying to make it as big as I possibly can. I think you guys can see that. So, uh, let me do it this way. Let me go and get my magnifier. Okay, and let me see if you can see it that way. It should be a lot bigger. Trying to see. Now I can see it on my phone, but I just want to make sure that it's, a lot bigger than. Okay, I can see them. I can. You guys can see it because I can see it on my phone. Oh wow. Well, I tell you, these YouTubers are very smart people. They are very, very smart. All right, let me test something out here, peoples. Okay, let me test something out. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. So let me go full screen like that. And then let me go to the thing here. And let me see if I enlarge it. I don't want to enlarge it too much, but I'm just trying to see, make it so that you guys can clearly see it. Okay, let me quality, high picture quality. Trying to look at it on my phone. High picture quality. I want to make sure that you guys can see everything that I'm doing. Okay, so you guys can. That's beautiful. So if you're looking at it on the, I know if I can see it on my phone, you guys definitely can see it on your computer. So let me change the quality of that, and let me check that. Okay, yep. And then you can even zoom in on your phone if you're watching it on your phone. You can zoom in on your phone, and then you can be able to see the text and stuff. So that's cool. So if you're watching on a computer, you definitely can see it because then all you can do is just zoom in. All right, people. So I wanted to bring some clarity out of confusion. That's what I wanted to do, and this is one of the reasons why I was able to end up capturing the documentation for the filings, the court filings and things. And so my counterpart, she's not here because she was going to chime in and she was going to read it and things. Let me see here. So I know she was kind of sleepy and whatnot. So I really don't want to go in too much, because she wanted to bring some clarity out of confusion because many of you were not on the understanding as to what actually is going on, and so this is one of the reasons why I wanted to I wanted to bring this to you guys so you guys can get a greater understanding as to, what is going on. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, people. So I think that is something that you guys can see. You guys can clearly see it clear as daylight. So that's good. And so I'm gonna read a few pages and things, and then we're going to and kind of get into this for just a brief moment. I'm not going to be before you long tonight, peoples, because I'm not going to be before you long tonight because I just got in not too long ago, and so I'm sort of kind of tired. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to bring a little bit more clarity as to what is going on. That's what I wanted to do is bring a little bit more clarity as to what is going on. Okay, I see what's happening here. All right. So let me do it like this. I'm just testing some things out and stuff. Let me do it like this because I know if I share the if I share my screen as far as the the website is concerned, it's only going to give me that. But now if I share my entire screen, so let me do it like that. So then it should make a big difference. Okay, so let me go back here to the files and then let me enlarge it that way. And so now that should be a lot larger than before. Oh yeah, that makes a difference. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so now if I share my screen, then it'll make it a whole lot larger than me just trying to share the website. Now you should be able to see it very clear, even on your phone. All right, so it says United States District Court, Southern District of New York, Jane Doe, plaintiff versus Sean Combs, and it's supposed to be Diddy, but they put Daddies, Daddys, Daddies, and it's supposed to be Diddy. Boy, I tell you, people. This is the House Recording Incorporated. This is all his enterprises. Combs Global, FKA, Combs Enterprises LLC, Bat Boys Entertainment Holdings Incorporated. Boy, they got all of his stuff, man. Bat Boy Production Holdings Incorporated, Bat Boys Books Holdings Incorporated, Bat Boy Recording Records LLC, Bat Boys Entertainments LLC, Bat Boys Production LLC, organization does 1 through 10, individual does 1 through 10, and Sean Carter. And it says First Amendment complaint and demand for jury trial. Wow. They are demanding the jury trial, peoples. Oh, okay. I see my counterpart is here. No, let me go ahead and let me share the let me go ahead and let me share the link, and then she can take over from here as far as the records is concerned. Let me go back here. Hello, Cooking with D. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Cooking with D, it says Daddy's S is his recording studio. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm not well versed with all of the court filings and things like that and stuff, people. So I'm out my element when it comes down to that. So here, and let me go ahead and let me remove some of this stuff on here. Let me go ahead and put the link in the chat and things, and then Cooking with D can come up and she can go over the court filings with you guys and stuff because she wanted to bring some clarity out of confusion because many of you were pretty much not on a greater understanding because see, many of you thought that when they brought this court proceeding, many of you thought that they were filing SA charges against Sean Diddy Combs for the young people. And that wasn't the case. The court filings had nothing to do with the young people. And all of what has been alleged and things, Sean Diddy Combs is not being sued for messing with the young people. He's not been charged with messing with the young people. Now, the only civil suit that has ever occurred is with Jay-Z. And that's messing with the little so-called 13-year-old or 14-year-old who's supposed to had saw both of them at a house, a White House, out somewhere where the people had taken her 5 hours away from home. And then she's supposed to have been SA'd by the people, by Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z. And that couldn't be no further from the truth, people. Now, I had sat back for all of this time today, peoples, and I have literally listened to these YouTubers describe all of this madness when it came down to Jay-Z. And the guy, I think he's so infatuated with Busby because, you know, Busby, he won a few lawsuits. Yeah, okay, he won a few lawsuits. Give him credit upon that and stuff. But I mean, what's so special about him? He played, you know, some of the court proceedings that he had been in and whatnot, and he is so mesmerized. He's like, "Oh, well, Busby this, Busby that," and I'm kind of like, "Well, Busby ain't no more different than just the average attorney. That's all. That's all Busby is. It's just the average attorney who was lucky enough to win some cases and things. I mean, I've listened to him. I listened to his dialect and stuff. I, you know, kind of got a feel for what his style was and things. And it wasn't really any great fanfare, peoples. It wasn't really any great fanfare for what Busby had done. Now, the gloves is off, peoples. Because see, the thing is from what I have heard, and I'm still looking for the documentation because several YouTubers had talked about it. And so when you get several YouTubers talk about it, well, then there is a buzz in the air. Now, I'm not saying that all of this stuff is actual, factual, and true. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is clearly this is that it has been a buzz today that Busby had an affair with this young lady and gave her a STD. And a lot of people had screenshotted that information and stuff. You know, so it was circulating around on the internet, on Twitter, and you know, I'm not a fan of Twitter, so I don't support the support that forum, you know, but it was all on Twitter, it was on YouTube, it was on Instagram and things, and some of the YouTubers had caught that screenshot and stuff, and there were several people who was talking about it. And it comes to find out what they had stated that um, Jay-Z's attorney has the information, and that the young lady who was a former client of Busby was being trafficked, so to speak. I mean that's a better way for you know the R word, so to speak. So pretty much it was stated that Busby had leveraged his authority, or he leveraged, pretty much doing just like what Jay-Z and Diddy is being accused of. But the one thing that really strikes me, people, was all of these people who's having sex, and these people are giving these people venereal diseases. I mean, if you got a venereal disease, why are you going around sleeping with people and sleeping with people without condoms? Don't you know that you can kill someone that way? You can affect their lives. They have to take medication forever and a day, just depending on whatever type of venereal disease that you have. And see, this is really more common when it. And I'm not trying to put your race down and things, but it's more common with gays, because gays fix their penises in anal holes of men. And that's an unnatural act, peoples. And that's where all of the fecal matter comes out from. Now, unless you are going in there with a toothbrush and stuff and got some soap and everything and going in there and scrubbing into things, it doesn't matter how much you scrub it and whatnot. The inner lining of the walls still have fecal matter on it. And you're inserting your penis in someone's anal hole. Well, you're getting all of that fecal matter on your penis. And then you're going to stick it into people's mouths? Really? I mean, it's crazy that these people don't even have some type of rashes and stuff on their faces and things. It's crazy. Hello. Oh, okay. I guess the thing had tanked her out for a second, but she'll be back. But like I was saying, people, it's crazy that everybody is SAing everybody. What's going on here? That's all you see is people SAing people. People want to have power over someone else and things. I don't understand it, peoples. Help me to make that make sense. Do you guys want to have just that much power over people and stuff? I mean, it's a bunch of nasty people running around just SAing everybody. Okay, here we go. Hello, Fresh Sorts TV. How are you, Melvin? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
Hey, Mr. Edward, how you feeling tonight?
Well, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I am really excited because I bought this new program last night. That's what I was working on when you were live on last night, and
Oh,
so I pretty much got it all downloaded. And so now I'm just converting all of these different things and stuff, so I can just pop it up just like I have the screen right here.
right. Well, that's great. That's great.
Yeah. So you were talking about um last night about what Jay's. I mean, what really Diddy, what was really being accused of, and you were trying to bring clarity out of confusion, because a lot of people are on this notion that Diddy is being charged with SAing the young people, and that's further from the truth.
Right. No, that's a misconception. Um, but I guess it's come from, people listening to all of the information that's being provided on over social media, over these websites. They just say anything without actually reading the court filings. So yeah, I wanted to bring clarity to that. When they say that he's trafficking people, they mean he's trafficking adults. You know, um, as it stands, he's being charged prostitution, which includes um, tr- uh, uh, people traveling over state lines to perform sexual acts. That's what the trafficking is. And when you get to reading the case file, you'll be able to understand that better. And as for the attorney, I did come across the information about him. Um, what I've learned is that, and I'm talking about Anthony Busby, is that he pursued a woman online. They met online, and she ended up traveling to Houston for a date with him, and that in return led to a sexual encounter. And shortly after, after visiting her doctor, she, um, she was told that she had a venereal disease, which is incurable.
Oh my God.
Yes. So what Busby ended up doing was leveraging his authority against her, and you know, he ended up taking her divorce case. So he became her divorce attorney, which was a form of compensation for what he had done to her. Okay. And
Mm.
yes, and it gets much crazier than this, because now he's her divorce attorney. He's also seeing her, and you know, he takes on the case, um, gets the divorce, and manipulates some documents. Somewhere down the line, the husband became suspicious of Busby and asked for discovery on him, because Busby manipulated her medical records to make it seem like she had this disease from her husband. So the husband's antenna went up, and he wanted, discovery on Busby,
Mm-hmm.
right? I guess he felt something not right in his spirit. You know how those things goes.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So what Busby did was he ended up manipulating her medical records, which is a no-no. Okay. And as a result of all the things he did in her divorce case, um, her settlement wasn't as much as it should have been, and now she has to live with this disease forever. So my takeaway from that is that we have this 1-800 lawyer soliciting um, alleged victims in the Diddy case to file claims, fraudulent claims, against these celebrities in hopes of getting monetary rewards out of them. Basically, Busby is being um, accused of similar crimes that he alleges that his clients, um, you know, went through with these celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
So, ain't that something?
That's
Ain't
crazy.
that something?
This it's amazing because this man comes off as being all wise and all knowing. He comes off as being so forceful, so one who's a Navy SEAL.
Yeah.
Everybody's giving this man accolades and things of that nature just because he won a few little cases and whatnot. But yet he leverages his authority to try to silence a person who he took advantage of.
And then it gets worse than that, because not only did he sexually violate her in the most egregious way, where this woman now has to live with a venereal disease until, the end of life, right?
Right.
He also had violent tendencies. She was at a bar with her friends. This is what the court filings read. She was at a bar with her friends. He saw her talking to one of the patrons, got jealous, went over to her and smacked her in the face, smashed her glasses into her face, in her teeth. And because of that, she became fearful of him. So she didn't, report the incident. Now, how did she come to filing this claim against him? I don't know, but it seems like, uh, you know, Jay Z's attorneys might have had something to do with that. I'm not sure because he's filing a lawsuit against Rock Nation because that's what he believes. He believes that Jay Z's investigators found this woman and paid her money to file this lawsuit against him. That's the way the information reads.
Well, I mean, tough titty, because the thing is that he's going to filing all of these hilarious and nefarious and frivolous claims and things. And so now you have this lady who had an affair with him. You have this lady who has a venereal disease that she has to live with for the rest of her life. I mean, that can easily be rectified and justified and stuff because yeah, force his ass to get down there and take a test.
Exactly.
That'll settle that. And then that'll silence him because see, I sat back and I watched this YouTuber and he wants to put Busby in a high regard. Oh, Busby this, Busby that, and I've been telling you about Busby. I did all my research and so on and so forth. And I'm kind of like, well, if Busby is as fanfare as this man proclaims he is, well then why are you doing the 1-800 things? I've
Exactly.
I've sat and listened to that other attorney, the one who's representing the other person. And the thing is that she said that they're trying to find people. Why are you trying to find people when if anything happened to anyone, you ain't got to go out to try to look for them. They will come. You're trying to solicit people to come and make claims and stuff up against these people. But if somebody has really been essayed and things, you don't have to go and do a 1-800 number to try to find people.
Right.
The people will come and find you.
Well, yeah,
You
that's
already understand what's going on.
that's solicitation, you know, and that's why I said when you do it like that, you open the door for nefarious people to come in and make these false accusations because they know the laws. They know that they don't have to be identified. And he's the attorney. He knows that as well. So is he willing to take? I mean, it's evident that he has flaws in his character from this lawsuit here. So we know that he has flaws in his character. So is he as truthful as what people proclaim him to be? No. Is he willing to take a case that isn't true, knowing what he knows, knowing that he can just get if he would encounter a celebrity who had a fear in their heart and to at it and say, okay, well, you know, I don't know. They might not even remember if they were there at the time, but they know they attended a Diddy party, right?
Mhm.
So he's telling them that they were seen and this is what happened. These people don't want their names to come out. They have a reputation to uphold, you know? So you might get one or two of them to go ahead on and settle these claims with this man for millions of dollars, and he's not being truthful. And that's what was exposed with the young lady, the 13-year-old. This was a false claim. Now he's stuck in limbo because he doesn't know what if he should go forward with this or not, because so much other things is coming out on him. And the lawyers are fighting back and forth. They're going back and forth. So what does that do? That halts everything else. All of the rest of his clients, his alleged victims, their cases are on hold right now because he has to tend to what's right before him. See what
Well,
I'm saying?
rightfully so, but see, that's good because it is shedding light as to who he really is. Shedding light as to who he really is. And hell, I wouldn't want to be represented by no attorney who has that type of record and background.
Yeah, that's really, like something to take a look at.
Well,
You
you go
know, it,
go
it
take a look at that.
it's a conversation. I mean, listen, like I said last night, if they did it, then they should pay for their crimes. But for people to just automatically say that they're guilty of this because Busby said so, even after hearing the young lady, you know, with all the holes in her story, come on. No, we can't do it like that. We can't do it like that. That claim right there was frivolous, you know. Now he's gonna wait it out as long as he can, but eventually he's gonna have to end up dropping that case. Or, well, as it stands, Jay-Z's attorney has already filed another motion asking the judge to throw it out. So now the judge is gonna take a look at it. So it may not even be up to him, to Busby.
Well, I mean, but it was stated that he has another person that had came forth to file too. But in this case, it was supposed to be a man.
Right. And there was a man who did an interview and said that he was essayed by P. Diddy and all of that. But now, like I said on last night, if this man is being truthful, people are gonna he placed doubt in people's mind by filing the frivolous lawsuit. He did, because people are gonna want to know more. You know, everybody's hiding behind a black screen. Okay, we want to know who they are.
No, I don't see how any of this can go forward, and I don't really see how people can sit here and really, you know, vilify these people in the manner to which they're doing when it hasn't even been to court yet. They haven't had no type of evidence whatsoever, but yet everybody is finding them guilty. And I feel sorry for Jay Z because he's losing millions of dollars in things. He's on the precipice of probably losing the NFL deal and things, but you know, all behind an allegation of a person who's standing behind the black screen.
But the thing about Jay Z is he's a billionaire times over. He don't have 1 billion. I think he's over 2 billion. His net worth is over $2 billion. So he has millions to play with. You know,
Yeah, but
but
that's a a, a sad precedence to have,
it is.
you know, and because how are you going to live down that stigma?
That's the thing, ruining their reputations.
Hmm.
You know.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm sitting here looking, and let me do something here because I see that you guys had chimed into the chat, but the chat is it's not coming up on the screen. So I'm gonna refresh this screen real quick and see if that does. I'll
Okay.
be right back.
Okay. So yeah, guys, that's what's going on with Anthony Busby. He has been accused of um, giving a woman a venereal disease that is incurable, and she has to live with that for the rest of her life. The 1-800 lawyer who solicited clients against P. Diddy and uh, Jay Z is being accused of basically the same type of crimes that they're being accused of. Yeah, that's a conversation to be had.
Well,
That
yeah,
is you can't even make that stuff up. You know, you can't make it up.
that he's representing some people who's been accused of essaying somebody, but then he turns around to be the essayer.
Mhm.
How he-
Well, it wasn't well, yeah, they calling it an assault because he gave her an incurable disease, but it was consensual sex.
Yeah, but see, it may be consensual sex, but the man has a venereal disease that he can't even get rid of.
Right. So that's why they're calling it an assault, because
Right.
they're saying that he knew of his health status before he had intercourse with her and he didn't divulge the information to her. So evidently the woman sick shortly after went to the doctor and they told her this. And then because, he covered himself, manipulated her medical records. That's a crime. How did he even do that to make it seem like she contracted this before they had, an encounter? So, in other words, he made it look like she got it from her husband, but evidently the husband didn't have it, and the husband's antenna went up and say something ain't right about this. So now the husband requested um, discovery on Tony Busby. So, in order to have a discovery, you have to have an investigation. So, even before this, Tony Busby was being investigated for a sexual assault.
So he's been investigated right now.
Even before this, even before taking on the case uh, of finding the victims, the alleged victims, he was being investigated, is what I'm saying. Because
Wow.
yeah, because the husband asked for a discovery on him, right? So
Mhm.
why would the husband ask for a discovery on the attorney? In order to have a discovery, they had to have done an investigation.
So is the investigation still going on now, or did they come to some type of conclusion?
No, I don't believe so. What happened was uh, this lady popped up. Now, I don't know how they found her, but according to Busby, he believes that Jay Z's attorneys went searching for people to file lawsuits against his firm and found this lady and offered her money to sue him. That's what he believes. If I don't know if that's true,
Well,
because
even if it's true, I mean, if there's an investigation that is pending up against this guy and stuff, and they found certain things, and they're helping her bring a lawsuit up against them, that's valid. I don't see anything wrong with that.
hey,
He was the one with the venereal disease that changed her life forever.
right,
And
right.
so, blessed be to God that Jay-Z's attorney now, was able to fight her so they can help her put in the suit up against
Hey,
this man and shut him down.
I'm gonna say allegedly because that's what he believes. Jay-Z's attorney had never admitted to doing such things. That's his counterclaim against Jay-Z's attorneys.
Right, but there's nothing that he can substantiate to say that this is actual factual truth.
But he still filed the lawsuit.
Well, I mean, the lawsuit, yeah, I mean, anybody can file a lawsuit and stuff, but then there again, there has to be a inquiry.
Mm-hmm.
And with the inquiry, there goes to discovery. You and whatever happens, through that is how they will go ahead and proceed. But see, he's stupid because if he knows that he done did what he did, he's only putting himself in the box.
Yeah, but people gonna fight to the death.
Well, I mean, he can fight until he's blue in the face, but the evidence is that she flew to see him. She had intercourse with him. She ain't never had no type of venereal disease or anything before meeting him, but then afterwards, now she has a life-altering disease and things, and then he's going to try to cover up his BS. But
Yeah.
see, the attorney is going to work for that girl, for that lady,
Oh
to
yeah.
shut his ass down, big time.
Oh
I
yeah. So
guarantee you that.
I imagine that he is very embarrassed right now that this information has come out.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I mean, how much embarrassed can he be when you got a unhinged, demented, twisted little girl? Well, she's not a little girl now. She's an older woman. But you say she what was the what was she suffering from again?
Autism.
Autism. I couldn't think of that word for nothing in the world last night.
Mm-hmm.
I kept trying to describe it, but I couldn't think of nothing in the world. She's supposed to have autism, but yet she can literally describe to a T something,
Right.
which is absolutely nothing. Because
Exactly.
I mean, when it's all said and done, these men were in two separate places. It ain't no way that she can connect these people together. And then my question is simply this to the people who still believe this bullshit. Help me to make this make sense. Just like Jay-Z's attorney said, how did a autistic girl be able to be in the same room with two powerful men such as them? Help me to make that make sense. When they can have any man and any woman they want, and they ain't even got to go and pay for it. These people die just being in their presence. Just having a picture of them is worth $1,000. Oh yeah, I was with Jay-Z. I was with Diddy. This is way before all of this stuff even came out about them and things.
Yeah.
Notoriety, just being in the presence and things and taking pictures and stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, that was big fanfare back then.
Mm-hmm.
But then my biggest thing is simply this still. Why didn't nobody say anything? I can't get over that. I can't get nobody to answer that question. Why is it that right now all of these people is coming out with all of these proclamations that they have been SA'd by these two men?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that they are totally innocent. And I'm not saying that they're totally guilty. But what I am saying is, and I'm still standing on principle, if we are going by the judicial system, they are innocent until they're proven guilty. So I'm not going to sit here and vilify the man just because it's, everybody wants to go out and do that. I mean, that seems to be the thing to do. Tear him down before anything happens, before you see anything, before anything was ever presented to anybody. I'm not going to do that.
Mhm.
But I still don't understand how in the hell, and just the premise alone of her being able to drive with a friend or someone. She was what, 14 at the time?
13.
13. 13-year-old girl being driven 5 hours from home. 5 hours from home to go see these men
Well,
at some type of party or whatever the case may
I,
be.
I would say a 13-year-old autistic child. And we spoke about autism on last night. And this is why I say she was high functioning, because a lot of autistic people, they're nonverbal. They don't speak. Okay? So when she did the interview and said that she was autistic, that tells her, that tells us, the public that viewed the interview, that she's high functioning, which means that she's on the she has a spectrum of autism, but it's a low spectrum, which makes her high functioning. She's able to communicate, um you know well. She spoke well. She didn't stutter. She um she didn't sound like she was uh partially mute, because some of them, when they do speak, the little sounds that they make, it sounds like a deaf person trying to talk, a deaf and mute person, how the sounds that they utter. So she didn't have that. um she spoke clearly and intelligibly. She spoke well, even though her facts were wrong. She spoke well. So she was a high functioning autistic person.
Well, one
So,
thing that really got me when I had listened to it, and I didn't listen to the whole interview. I just got bits and pieces of it. He
well,
was very articulate.
exactly, exactly. So, and another thing I
The
noticed,
the one that we are doing, the artistic lady. Find that video. The artistic lady, the one that we're talking about right now.
yeah,
So the young lady behind the scenes is gathering the
yeah,
video because
the
I want to play that.
yeah. I mean, it was shocking to me, because I saw a very intelligent lady, even though you can tell that she has some sort of problem. Um, she may have she may be, autistic, but she was very, like you say, articulate, and she didn't miss a beat in communicating. But
Now
yeah,
I know that the people are getting upset with me because I called her all kind of names and things like that and stuff. I mean, our people's look. I'm not putting no damper upon people who have a disability. I'm not doing that at all. And so when I am going off with my banter, that's all that it is, And so you guys got to learn how to get out your goddamn feelings because you guys are taking shit way too serious and way overboard. I'm not like all of these other YouTubers and things. So I may say some things and whatnot, but no way, shape, form, or another am I putting a damper upon anybody who ever's been SA or anybody who has a disability or anybody who has certain special characteristics like you gays and lesbians. I mean, people, you got to understand what internet is. It's just all of this is just internet mantra. It's just a way of expression. I'm not putting these people down. I mean, if I was going to put any individual down, I'll call you by name. Trust and believe. I'll call you by name. But if I'm offending you by what I'm saying, well then, well then I'm speaking to you. You guys known me forever and a day. So whenever I'm, just going off on a tangent and stuff, I don't mean no harm, peoples. It's just internet banter. That's all. Everybody does it. So get out your feelings and things and stuff. I mean, if there was any type of validity to this of what this young lady was saying, well then I'll probably be a little bit more subtle in my approach. But right off the bat, you can already tell that this is bullshit. Because if any reasonable person, if you was to sit here and analyze this madness that she was saying, the first thing that you would have to ask yourself, if you're a reasonable thinking person, is how in the hell could this 13-year-old girl be driven by anybody 5 hours away from home and be left there by herself? Who would do that? That was the first thing that came to mind, is whoever driven this girl should be charged with child endangerment. First and foremost. Set aside for anything else. That was the first thing that just blew my mind. 5 hours away from home and then be left there. And then listen to the rest of the story and stuff. And how she goes on and how she was able to get herself in a house. And I mean, everything was by happenstance, people. I mean, what is the likelihood of her ever meeting these people's limousine drivers and stuff? I mean, come on, people. Now, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure some shit out. It really doesn't. And when you sit here and you go through it and you analyze it and stuff, I mean, it's like the bells start ringing. Ding, 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 ding. It's bullshit. But yet, instead of sitting here dissecting this thing meticulously, you guys get mad at me for the things that I'm saying. And why are you getting mad at me? I wasn't the one who did anything. So if she was SA, she sure got a vivid imagination, peoples. Because, I mean, my thing is clearly this. If a person really been through something, there's got to be something that connects these people. Not just things conveniently happening. Like, okay, the person who drove her is dead now, so you can't vet that. She just happens to know the limo driver's name. Okay, so how many of you people know the limo driver's name? And then let's put things in perspective. How in the hell did she ever get to the limo driver in the first place? Because that shit is roped up, tied out. People can't get, to certain areas and stuff. So how did she manage to get through security and all of this in order to get to the limousine drivers and things? These people are not, set in front or set in an area to where all of that is just easily accessible. Come on now, people. I mean, you got to use your common sense. And then to be able to get herself, a 13-year-old girl, autistic girl, to get into the house. And then what is the likelihood that these two had saw her and said, okay, well, now we got her in the house. Did they even know that she was coming? What was this something that was premeditated? That they talked about well before she even had been driven down to the house. I mean, this is how my mind works. And I'm kind of like, I mean, I'm sure that they were engaging when all of these other people in the house and stuff, and having to sit and chalk it up with everybody and stuff. So what? They were just in a house just waiting for her to come. And then when they finally saw her in there, okay, so now let's go ahead, let's give her a drink, and then let's go ahead and let's say her.
And another thing that we didn't discuss on last night about her conversation with NBC is that she says they made her sign a piece of paper, which she now know is a non-disclosure agreement.
How do she know that?
At 13 years, and this is why I say she was coached. Because at 13 years old, she wouldn't even be able to sign a non-disclosure agreement. So
but even if she signed it, how would she know it's a non-disclosure agreement? Where it's a non-disclosure agreement?
She didn't know it at the time, but she now knows it to be. Find the video.
Yeah, but how? How does she know that?
Her. Somebody told her.
Bingo! Bingo! Somebody told her.
Exactly. And so that's why I say she was coached, and she was coached by Anthony Busby.
See, okay, here it is. I'm gonna call this up. Here it is right here. How in the hell could she know that it was a non-disclosure agreement? There is absolutely no way that she would have known that.
She didn't know it at 13, but she knows it now at 37 because somebody told her to say that.
Okay. There's clarification right there. Somebody told her to say that. But she wouldn't even. Anybody can hand her anything. She wouldn't even know what it was.
Exactly.
All right. Let me share this screen, peoples. Okay. All right. Here we go, peoples. Let's take a look at this.
Now, before you start the video, I want the chat members to take a look at how she's being manipulative. And why do I say she's being manipulative? She's playing on the fact that she has autism, okay? And she has a teddy bear in her hand. So she's going to play with that teddy bear as if she were a child at 37. But her behavior at 13 was that of a 37-year-old woman. So you really, that's why I say you have to study things. And when you get to studying these things, you're going to understand that this lady is a fraud. You can go ahead.
Reverse psychology.
Reverse
so
psychology.
She's living out her youthful age at 37 now.
She's claiming that on TV. You see, this is a stunt. This is just something why would this 37-year-old woman have a teddy bear in her hand and start talking about that she's autistic if she's not trying to manipulate the public into feeling sorry for her?
I mean, just the allegation alone is enough to send people in a tailspin. And see, the thing is, the saying autism. So now just that word alone is already making people feel some type of way.
Exactly. She's trying to gain sympathy from the viewers.
Yeah, well, I have a friend who doesn't have autism, but he has Tourette's. So it's a non-controllable movement of his body and things. And
Yeah.
so, and his behaviors is off. So, he's going around hitting people, beating people, having tantrums and things like that and stuff.
Hmm.
And I'm kind of like, wow, that's I felt sorry for his mom, because she had to deal with that, for all of this time and things and stuff. So yes, I am sensitive to people who have these types of these types of disabilities and things. But for someone to sit here and master master to manipulate their people in a blatant manner, I have no I mean, I totally disregard whatever type of disability that they have, because it puts a damper upon the people who really do have it. And that's what I say. People, see, you may get mad at me for the things that I was saying and stuff, but then you'll appreciate me for what I said, because again, you got to learn to listen. And when you learn to listen, you got to learn to listen. You got to listen to learn. See, I'm not easily persuaded by a lot of people whenever they come to say whatever and things like this and stuff. I got to see it for myself, and I got to get a greater understanding for myself. Now, maybe many of you may pick up some things even quicker than I can and whatnot. But if I'm not convinced, well, then it has no bearing upon you. I'm not convinced. And so I got to continue to keep seeking and searching and trying to find until I'm satisfied. You may be satisfied with whatever this and that and the other, but I'm not satisfied. And I saw this a mile away. Soon as she had stated that she was transported from her home 5 hours away, in my mind, I said, "Oh my God, boy, the people is going to hate my guts because I'm going to talk about this woman."
Yeah.
And I sure did. I sure did last night. And I tell you, boy, I got so many emails. I was vilified. I was talked about and stuff. But then a lot of people, on the same token, said, "Well, I am so happy that you did stand up and you did call these people up, because a lot of these other YouTubers, they're placating upon this woman's so-called disability." I'll
Absolutely.
never do that, peoples. I'll never do that. I'm going to call it for what it is. Now, you want to come to my live and you want to sit up here and you want to sit up here with all of this bullshit, I'm going to call you out to the carpet. People's, I mean, we got too much stuff going on in this world for people to sit up here and play games, and especially playing games like this. These people's lives is at stake. Now, I'm going to ask the question again. Why isn't it that this woman never said anything at the time to when this supposed to have happened to her? You waited 24 years later. And just think about this, and then I'm gonna play this video, people. I want you to think about this. I'm gonna piggyback up on what I said last night. You got two grown men who were supposed to have vaginally penetrated her. And if that be the case, peoples, so how in the hell, if they vaginally penetrated a 13-year-old girl who is not fully developed, how in the hell, first and foremost, is she's going to be able to accept two fully grown men? And not only that, peoples, how the hell did she get up and not be bleeding? She's 13 years old. So was she a virgin or was she used to it? Because in my mind, you're getting FA'd by two grown men, that even grown men hollers when they're doing that to grown men in their anal hole. And this girl happens to accept two grown men, get up from the bed, partially nude, walk out the house, and then run for what, miles and miles away to a gas station? Well, goddamn, why didn't you stop at the neighbor's house? Why didn't you stop at the neighbor's house and say, hey, this happened to me? But she, huh?
I'm going to take it a step further, because why would they let her get away in the first place?
Ooh, that's deep. I didn't even think about that. Damn.
There were 3 people in the room. She says that she fought one of them off and she was able to get away. But there were 2 other adults in the room that could have stopped her. So that doesn't even make sense. Her even leaving the house doesn't even make sense. Leaving the bedroom, I mean.
Ooh, God. I didn't even think about that. And knowing what knowing supposedly, allegedly what they had did, and they're going to let her just walk out the house, really?
Exactly.
No.
They wouldn't have let her get away.
No, they wouldn't have.
Because they would have thought to themselves, okay, she's getting away. Well, she's going to go and tell, the authorities about what just happened to her.
And don't you know, had she did that, or went to a neighbor's house and did that, the authorities would have been at that house, and all of those people who were there would have literally, oh man, I mean, just look at what could have just went on if that happened.
Yeah, but that didn't happen.
No,
this didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead on and listen to her story.
Okay.
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life.
Okay, people, so I promise you, I'm not going to keep starting and stopping this, but I just wanted to make an observation right here and now. I mean, the woman is 37 years old now. She's an older woman and things, but she is talking like that girl, Ice Spice, with the goddamn baby voice. I mean, it's insult to injury when you sit your ass up here and you have a teddy bear in your hand, but now you are an older woman and you're still talking like a child. Really? It's man. I mean, she is sugarcoating this to the degree, putting the icing on the cake. Oh my God, boy! I'm gonna try to get through this.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it's been hard enough to be quiet. But it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof juggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo because, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, "I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind," he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. "I have made some mistakes," she said. "Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me." The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, "Because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress." In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter said, "This incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory."
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yes, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote, dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said. They said, quote, "This is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab." And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal trial begins in May.
All right, very thorough reporting there. Chloe, thank you so much for that.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Unbelievable.
Totally incredible. Totally incredible.
Nothing adds up. Nothing that she says can be verified. Like I said, when I heard it, I immediately went to Google and checked to see where these men were and saw that they were in two different places. The house that she speaks of, they said don't even exist. The Benji Madden said that, he was on tour. So she didn't speak to him. This was a made up story, It was a completely made up story, and she told it very well. With all of her inconsistencies, She told it very well.
So,
And she's autistic. We have to remember that.
so do autistic people dream dreams like that? Because
Well, I
that's
don't
what people are going to be asking.
know. I believe she was coached. That's what I believe.
So what is the takeaway? We can't substantiate the person who had driven her because that person is dead.
Right.
Dad said that that will be something that he will remember, but he doesn't remember. So she has nobody to substantiate anything, but he's claiming that something happened. Now, I can't say whether something really did happen or something didn't happen. Maybe something did happen. But that of what she's describing absolutely didn't happen.
Right.
So could it be that she's describing something and just they had literally coached her to the degree that she's believing that these are the people who had done something to her?
I can't say that because she's too intelligent. Let me
Well,
read to you. Let me read to you about high functioning autistic people, and this is coming from Google. It says high functioning autism, also known as Asperger's syndrome, is a form of autistic spectrum disorder characterized by specific symptoms that may vary in severity and presentation. These are the common symptoms of high functioning autism: difficulty understanding and responding to social clues, challenges with eye contact, facial expressions, and body language, struggles with initiating and maintaining conversations. I'm going to read that again. Struggles with initiating and maintaining conversations, lack of interest in social activities or friendships, communication challenges, delayed language development or unusual speech patterns, difficulty understanding sarcasm, irony, figurative language, literal interpretations of words or phrases, repetitive use of certain words or phrases, restricted interest and repetitive behaviors, intense and obsessive interest in specific topics, highly structured routine and resistance to change, repetitive movements or rituals such as hand flapping or rocking, sensory sensitivities to sound, light, or textures, cognitive strengths, above average intelligence, or specific cognitive abilities such as strong memory or attention to detail, excellent problem solving skills, highly focused and persistent in areas of interest. Other symptoms: difficulty with fine motor skills and coordination, unusual sleep patterns, emotional regulation challenges such as anxiety or meltdowns. So I'm going to read from her cognitive strengths: above average intelligence or specific cognitive abilities such as strong memory or attention to detail, excellent problem solvings, highly focused and persistent in areas of interest. So what that tells me is that a high functioning autistic person is above average in their intelligence, which means that they're very, very smart.
Yeah.
They have good memories, excellent problem. It just goes on and on. So, were they able to tell her a story and her adapt to it and then repeat it the way we saw her repeat it, even though she got the information wrong? She got the information wrong, but she told the story. You understand? Without skipping a beat, which tells me this woman knew exactly, in my opinion, what she was doing. She just fell off because she got her informations wrong.
Okay, so
And this man went with that. Now, did he agree to her going on NBC? Absolutely not. I don't believe he would have allowed her to go on that interview. I believe that's something that this woman did on her own. He didn't co-sign this. And because he didn't get a chance to talk to her before she went on NBC, she just told this story that didn't make a bit of sense.
but they're locked in because of his record now.
Exactly.
So how does this move from this point on? Because what is it that she can substantiate? She has no one to corroborate the story.
Exactly. Nobody to verify anything concerning this. She made it a point to tell the interviewer that she was autistic and started talking about how it feels to be autistic. Trapped in a fiery ball, whatever she said, she can't get out. Really? You you climbed out of the window to you know what I'm saying? At 13,
I didn't hear that. That's what she said?
She wasn't feeling like that at 13 because she was able to climb out of the window, go get her friend to drive her 5 hours away from home at that age.
What?
At that age.
Wait a minute.
And
how far did your friend live?
Well, I'm not sure. She didn't say that. But evidently the friend was a neighborhood friend that had a car at 13 or 14.
So she's 13 years old and she is keeping company with someone who's able to drive.
Exactly.
What is that telling you?
It's telling me a lot. It's telling me a lot.
So she at what time did she climb out of the window?
She didn't say those things, so I don't know. All I know is that it was a 5-hour drive away from her house.
Okay, so let's think about this for a moment. So she climbs out the window. So what time was it when she climbed out the window? Because if she climbed out the window and her parents so she's missing at least 10 hours because 5 hours up, 5 hours back.
Right.
She's missing. Her father comes pick her up 5 hours later or whatever, and he doesn't say anything.
It don't make sense.
Wait,
it don't make sense. Had she been assaulted in that manner when her father came to pick her up, he would have noticed that his child was in some sort of distress.
But the father's response was, well, hey, if that's something that happened, I have no recollection.
No, he said he would remember if something like that happened.
But look at it. Look at it. So they didn't have the father speak. They only just put down what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know if the man been screaming or hollering, throwing a tantrum or anything. We have no clue of what how the father reacted.
Mm-hmm.
We're only left to speculate, because in my mind, a 13-year-old child is 5 hours away, and you're driving home. He didn't ask you what happened.
A
He didn't ask you
13-year-old
where you
autistic
been.
child. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. You can't forget that she's autistic.
Okay, so but she's autistic, but yet she knew enough to. She must haven't been too autistic, because she knew how to navigate. She knew exactly where she wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
She knew exactly what she wanted to do when she got there. She ain't too autistic, because she went 5 hours away from home to go and see Diddy and Jay-Z. So she must have not been too autistic. She wasn't autistic enough to the degree to where wherever she was, or whatever she was standing outside of, she was out there watching the TV.
That's what she said.
Right. So she wasn't too autistic, because she had enough sense to watch TV.
And
She
then
had enough sense to.
she stumbles. She just happened to stumble by Diddy's driver, limo driver, and he told her she was just what Diddy was looking for. Really?
So how far from where she was supposed to be picked up to where the house was?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, was it 5 miles, 10 miles, 20
I
miles?
have no clue. According to these attorneys, they say the house don't exist that she's talking about. They pulled up all of Diddy's the places where he lived at that time, and he never lived at a house like that, a White House like that. So
Could you been have thinking Hugh Hefner?
I
I
don't know.
mean, was he living in the White House?
I have no idea what she was thinking, but it seems like to me her story fell apart, and it fell apart because she didn't have her coach near her.
Okay, so there's no White House. She's 5 hours away. She had the wherewithal to go and watch a TV screen on the outside of somewhere. All of these people congregated together to go watch a TV screen. And then she happens to wander around, fall into the hands of Diddy's limousine driver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're just what Diddy is looking for. So that's the insult to Diddy. I hate to say it, but that's the insult to Diddy. If the limo driver said that, that's the insult. So you are exactly what Diddy is looking for. So what basically what the limo driver is saying is Diddy is attracted to young, ditzy, crazy, out of their mind, a person who has a mental disability. That's an insult. That is a major insult.
Where is the limo driver?
He's
Is
probably dead
he
too.
alive? You know,
I mean,
it's
you know the limo driver by name. Hello, top 20 Louisiana. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. My first time here. Can I share a comment, please? Oh, yeah, well, you sure can. I mean, if you want to come up to the panel, come up to the panel. I'll put the link in the chat. Come on and talk with us. But you're more than welcome to do either one. Shoot your shot. We listening. I mean, it's an insult. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but it's an insult to say that you are exactly what Diddy is looking for.
Right.
That's an insult.
I mean, the lady is it's clear that she's dealing with some sort of issue. Um, but this just, I mean, it is what it is. This didn't happen.
I mean, even in the worst case scenario, if something really did happen to her and things, why Diddy or Jay-Z?
Well,
why those two?
Jumping on the bandwagon for the money grab, because that's what it is.
Bingo.
It's free money. It's
Bingo.
free money. These victims don't have to be identified.
Well, and see that's exactly what I'm saying right there. That's exactly what I'm saying right there. So she ain't that artistic. She's smart enough to go ahead and make a claim.
Exactly.
So I got inconsistencies, but yet I know enough to say their name. Top 20 had said, according to law, courts judge will show leniency for victims who have disabilities. Technically, Alex played into Busby's plan by providing the woman has inconsistencies and autism. Busby is playing chess, not checkers. But some Louisiana, you're absolutely right. I heard that. I heard that. But see, the thing is simply this. Think is simply this. This is a mute point, no matter how you look at it. No matter whether you side for the victim or whether you side for Jay-Z, it's a mute point. And even if she has autism and things, you can't convict just because a person has autism and they are conjuring up things that they can't even substantiate. See, the law is simply this. You are innocent until proven guilty. And so if there's nobody from whatever party that ever claimed that they ever seen this girl, how is she going to win any type of anything? Because it's just to the degree anybody can make any type of allegation up against you. And they can say that, well, I have Tourette's syndrome, I'm autistic, I'm just stupid, I'm just crazy, I'm just nefarious. They can proclaim that they have any type of disability. But the thing is that you can't be convicted off an allegation alone. You got to have evidence. You got to have evidence. And it doesn't matter how much she sits here and say, well, Diddy did it or Jay-Z did it or who did it. If there's no corroborating evidence. And see, in the court of law, what has to be proven is something that is beyond a reasonable doubt. What is reasonable about what she said? I mean, anybody can conjure up any type of story, and they can go ahead and they can tell that story until they blue in the face. But what is it that she has that can substantiate that? Absolutely nothing. In court, this will open up the door for more discovery and investigation that could lead down a dangerous road for Jay-Z. Okay, yes, true. Yes, true. But again, discovery and investigation, that is the key factors to what you just said. What is the discovery? What have they discovered? You could do all the investigation in the world, but where is the investigation going to lead? We can think about hypotheticals until we blue in the face.
Mm-hmm.
But the hypothetical has to be something that can be substantiated and proven.
See, the thing that really throws this case off, this civil suit off, is the fact that Jay-Z and Diddy were in two different places when they claim this happened, right? So that's going to be a big factor that plays into how the judge decides. We know that the case that Jay-Z's attorneys have asked, they filed a motion to have this case thrown out because it's frivolous. You know, it's just something that didn't happen. Now, it opened the Pandora's box. It could open a Pandora's box for Jay-Z. But right now, the Pandora's box and the light is being shown on Anthony Busby and all of his nefarious tactics as far as him practicing law. So it goes both ways. Now, it seems like the way Jay-Z is fighting hard, it seems like he's willing to take that chance.
Well, see, you so you say, from your perspective, is the grape allegation the less of two evils, or Jay hiding something much more evil? Well, then that's conjecture right there. That's speculation right there.
Speculation, and it's pure speculation for the simple fact that we don't really know these celebrities. All we know is what the internet shows us. We don't know how these people really live. We don't know what what they've done in their lives. All we know is what internet sleuths show us. And 9 times out of 10, the information being provided is incorrect. So that's why I stand on the side of waiting for everything to play out in a court of law. Now, as for this allegation, I don't believe that happened. There's just too many inconsistencies in her story. I understand that a judge is going to give leniency to a disabled person, but at the same time, her story has to have some collaborating factors. And in this story, it doesn't have any. It just doesn't.
It has to have merit.
It has to have merit.
And it doesn't have no merit. You say, I thought it was hurtful to Diddy for Jay to deny knowing him.
Now, you see, this is another thing. It's how we perceive the information being provided to us over the internet. Because I watched the PowerPoint presentation and I heard when I think it was, a newscaster asked the attorney about the relationship with Jay-Z. Now, the attorney said that they were not friends or not knowing him. That never came out of Jay-Z's mouth. But because his attorney said it, the people believe that he has disconnected himself, denied knowing him. That's not factual. His attorney said that. He didn't say that. We know that his attorney is his representation, but at the same time, those words did not come out of Jay-Z's mouth. So for me, it was like, yeah, the attorney is doing what the attorney is going to do. He's going to disassociate his client from Diddy as far away from Diddy as he possibly can because of the allegations and the charges that Diddy is facing. But Jay-Z didn't say that.
And see, furthermore, furthermore, it is salacious banter. It is what I do. It's salacious banter. Now, I talk about the gays and lesbians. I talk about gays and lesbians. I talk about the acts that they commit. So is the people going to get mad at me because I'm talking about the acts that they commit? I mean, in my mind, it's hilarious and nefarious. It's crazy. It's despicable. But in their minds, it's something tangible, something sweet, something delicious and delectable, because that's the thing that they engage in. So who's right or wrong? Am I right for talking about the acts that they do? Well, see, it's the big difference between what I am saying. I'm talking about the acts that they're doing, but I'm not talking about a specific person. It'd be different if I was to sit here and browbeat a specific person committing the specific act. So my question would be, how could anybody get mad at me for me only expressing my opinion about what they do? Why would anybody get mad? Why would anybody care? Unless you are the one who is engaging in that. Now you take it personal because now you say, oh, well, he's attacking me. No, I'm not attacking you. Now, if you engage in that and you feel that this is an attack upon you, well, then, it's an attack upon you. I'm talking to you. But why are you going to respond or get mad at me? Because I'm just speaking of something in general. It's not a personal attack up against anybody. So if you are gay or if you are lesbian, and I'm talking about the acts that they commit, well, if you take it personal, well, then that's good. It's good because it is telling me that you identify with that type of people and you identify with that type of behavior. And so if you identify with that type of people and that type of behavior, well, then, yeah, you're always going to chime out. You're always going to get mad. Anybody say something about that.
So Top 20 Louisiana is asking, from your perspective, is the rape allegation the lesser of two evils, or is Jay hiding something much more evil?
But okay, let's take it in two parts. From my perspective, is the rape allegation less than two evils? I think the allegation alone of the grape is
evil.
Is very evil. Unless it really happened. Allegation alone is really nothing unless the act has really happened.
Exactly. And this is where it gets messed up, because in my opinion, we're going to get people who are going to make these allegations and file these civil suits claiming that these men or these celebrities have done these things to them and it didn't happen. And because of the way the law is written, if not challenged the way Jay-Z challenged it, they can get away with it. They can get away with it because we know that these people do not have to be identified.
Okay,
because they're filed under the pseudonym of the Jane Doe or the John Doe. So that means that they're keeping their identity a secret.
Okay, so let me put a clip on it, Louisiana, and then I'm gonna come back to your other question. You had said that in court, this will open up door for more discovery and investigation that could lead down a dangerous road for Jay-Z. Well, why does it have to lead down a dangerous road for Jay-Z? Because in this instance, what you are implying is that Jay-Z is guilty of something. He's guilty of something. But if he's guilty of something, what is he guilty of?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, why would it have to be leading down to a dangerous road for him? My question is simple. Do you know the man? Do you know the man personally, other than that of what you read about in text magazines, or, you know, the salacious nature in which the people identify him as?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's so dangerous about Jay-Z other than the simple fact that he made it to be a billionaire? He played the game just like everybody else did. He lied, he cheated. You know, he had sex out of wedlock up against his wife. He you know was he stole money from his people who he had signed and things of that nature. And I'm only saying this because these are the people who had said it. I'm not saying it. I don't know the man personally, so I can't really tell you nothing about Jay-Z because I don't know him personally. I never lived with him. I never shook his hand. I never break bread with him. I don't know nothing. But what I am saying is that Jay-Z played the game just like any other white man that they are associated with. So what is the harm? What is the harm? Why are we getting down so much upon Jay-Z and how he got his billions unless we know exactly how he got his billions? All it is just conjecture and innuendos and things. So anybody can say anything about him and stuff. Does it make it right? Does it make it true? Does it make it law? My question is simply this. If the girl has been great, if she has been, why didn't she say something at the particular time that it happened? I mean, it must not have bothered her in her state of what is
Autism.
Autism. It must not have bothered her at that particular time if it happened. I for the likes of me, I can't see anybody waiting 24 years. Now, all of a sudden, after 24 years, now all of a sudden, now you're just getting hit with it. And it's bothering you to the point to where you're losing sleep. You got to take medication. You having heart attacks and nightmares and stuff like this. Bullshit. Bullshit. And not only for the autistic woman who came on and saying that they raped her, I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about everybody. When all of this stuff happened, why didn't these people say something at that particular time? That's the problem that I'm having. And then why doing a civil suit? Because if you've been violated, if he took your cookie, if he took it, why are you doing a civil suit? Why won't you go and bring this man to justice? Have that man locked up. So you're going to wait 24 years, sue him civilly when you had the opportunity, if it happened, he took your cookie at that particular time. You had an opportunity to put that man behind bars right then and there. Mm-hmm. But you choose not to. Mm-hmm. So was you so stupid? Was you so autistic? Was you so out of it that you forgot that these men took your cookie and you waited 24 years? That's been simmering in your soul for 24 years. Your cookie has cooled down. It has healed. It probably never even been invaded ever again. But yet 24 years now, oh my God, they took my cookie. Who took the cookie out the cookie jar? It wasn't me. Well, if it wasn't you, then who? Y'all know that. Y'all know that song. Who took the cookie out the cookie jar? Not me. Then who was it then? See, this is the problem that I have, Louisiana. You know, we can be forever and a day thinking and talking and coming up with all of these conspiracy theories and stuff about, you know, Jay-Z and Beyonce and Diddy and this and that and the other. But we ain't never lived a day in their shoes. We don't know how they live. We don't know nothing about them other than what was written. And just because the people said it, that don't make it law. Just because she's coming up with, I would have given this woman a little bit more weight had she been able to describe something on his person. Does he have a cut on his chest? Does he have a birthmark on his shoulder? I mean, does his stomach poke out? I mean, what? She couldn't describe anything. And it's amazing to me how she can lay there with her legs spread open and turn her head and look at a superstar, a movie star, watching her get SA'd by two prominent, powerful men. And she can't describe anything about their body. That's amazing to me. I mean, you can remember it was Jay-Z and Diddy, but who was the woman who was supposed to have sat there and watched you? See, it's selective memory for me. You only recognize Jay-Z and Diddy. But you can't describe no other people in the house. You said that you were there and you came to look at the movie stars and stuff. What? You didn't go and get the people's autographs? You didn't go talk to nobody? It's amazing how nobody that was supposed to have been at a party ever remembered her being there. See, you know, you guys focus so much upon, well, this could have happened to her. Anything is possible. But you got to prove it. And it ain't nothing that she said that would make me believe that these men would have given up their whole life fortune to mess with an autistic girl. That's an insult. I'm a billionaire. I can get any woman that I want. Why would I want to go and strap down a crazy, autistic young girl and give up my fortune just for a minute worth of pleasure? Really? Really? And it's amazing how she can identify them, but can nobody else identify her? Help me to make that make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. We have, you know, we know that these men were in two different places, you know, that night, and she mentioned the other man, and he denied, being there. He said he was on tour. So, the story just don't make sense. Nobody can collaborate that she been there, that she was there. The house doesn't exist. Um, Her dad is saying that this basically this didn't happen, that he would remember it if it did. And so, do we think a judge is going to look at all of this that has come out, because the things that have been posted on the internet can be used as evidence in court? So, we have her telling her story on NBC. We have the dad's statement denying that it happened. We also have the other singer that she says had a tattoo of the Lord's Supper on his arm. He denied being there, said he was on tour. That could be proven that he was on tour. So where is she? How did she conjure up this story? Or was the story told to her and then it broke down? Did somebody coach her into saying this? And then when she got up on NBC News, the story just kind of went haywire, because she does have, she has a spectrum of autism.
See. What's happening in Louisiana is you're incorporating all of these other things and trying to formulate it into something that she has alleged. It doesn't work that way. You said that if Busby laid the foundation that Jay and Diddy have personal relationships, could this come back to bite Jay and his lawyer, Alex? Well, whatever relationship that Jay and Diddy has nothing to do with the young lady who made the allegations up against them. And then, frankly, who cares? Who? My thing is simply this: I really don't care how Jay-Z lived his life. I really don't care how Diddy lived his life. If they wanted to do freak offs, well, then they're entitled to do freak offs. They're entitled. They're grown men. We can't tell them what to do and what not to do. We're on the outside looking in. And then therefore all of these people who like Gene Gill and Jaguar Wright and all of these people who speaking out and up against these people, well, then let me tell you something. If they know so much as they proclaim that they know and what they're saying, well, guess what? Weren't you on them? Weren't you on them? They were there. And because they were there and they are chiming out to say this and that and the other of what happened to Diddy Party, well, then they are just as complicit as the people who participated in any freak-offs or anything that happened. If you got any type of information and you can tell it in great detail, guess what?
So
you are just as guilty.
This Top 20 Louisiana said that Jennifer Lopez was named as Celebrity B today in a filing. When was that filed? You say today? Or is that just something that you heard over the internet?
Yeah, I saw that too. He inadvertently has spoken her name in the filing.
In a filing or in an interview?
No, in the filing.
Okay, so this is a new filing against who? Because I'll try to pull it up right now.
Yeah, Top 20 shared a link. But Top 20 had said, I think the same could be said of Bill Cosby. They waited years to come out and speak, but the truth came out about him lacing drinks. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody is wanting to sit here and vilify these men, and they have absolutely no proof other than the conjectures and innuendos and conspiracy theories that all of these YouTubers are yielding up against them. I can tell you that this lawsuit up against Jay-Z, it affected him to a certain degree. To a certain degree, but it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. Anybody can render allegations up against anybody and stuff, but until you are proven guilty in a court of law, well, then doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the people say.
So who was this filing against? P. Diddy?
I don't know. This guy ticket T or ticket something. He was showing that today. That Al Shapiro had mentioned Jennifer Lopez, and he mentioned her twice in some type of filing. But that still doesn't mean that she was there and did anything. See, it is, and I'm glad that we're having this conversation because, see, it's these things that needs to be talked about and stuff. All of this stuff that's happening right now, and all these little bits and pieces and stuff. Where are we going with this? Because all it is just conjecture and innuendos, allegations, and the likes. But where does this tie into anything? Where does all of this tie into? And what difference does it make? How is it going to impact any case? I'm telling you, Diddy is going to get off. Diddy is going to get off. And I tell you why he's going to get off. Because the simple fact is simply this. How can they prove that these people were great? How can they prove that? If you came to one Diddy party and then you came to another Diddy party, well, then guess what? You wanted that to happen. Because if it was to the degree to whereas
I can't find a claim. All I'm finding is that a YouTuber claims Jay-Z lawyer named Jennifer Lopez as celebrity B in Jane Doe versus Diddy lawsuit.
Look up ticket T or something, because he had showed it on his live.
So this is a Jane Doe versus Diddy.
Top 20. Can you send a link? So and it's just like I said about Cassie on last night. Cassie got her ass beat. And do you think I really give two rat's asses that Cassie got her ass beat? Yes, is ED LOVEME the number 1 at gmail.com. So you can forward whatever information that you may have. Cassie got her ass beat, but Cassie loved getting her ass beat because Kathy had every opportunity to get out that situation, but she didn't. That's just like Kim Porter. She had every opportunity to get out that situation, but she didn't. She left. She came back. She knew that Diddy was cheating up on her and cheating up on her with all of these women, but yet she participated in all of these freak offs and things. She had babies by this man, more than one. So, and if you listen or if you read Kim Porter's memoirs and stuff, she told you that she was naive. She told you she was stupid. She told you she was crazy. But she said that I came back, and I'm only paraphrasing because he had a way of manipulating her, and she loved that. And that's what drew her back in. So all of this stuff of you guys are proclaiming Diddy to be this monster and things. Well, who's Boo Boo the Fool? Is it Diddy Boo Boo the Fool? Do Diddy have to drug these women for him to keep them? No. They did that on their own recognizance. They got used to getting beat. They got used to getting essayed and this and that and the other. But they were used to the lifestyle. They were used to having money and fame and fortune and prestige. They were used to it. So you guys want to blame Diddy for everything, but I blame the women too because they had every opportunity to get out of it, but they chose not to. And so I'm already knowing because I'm feeling it in my spirit and I'm hearing what you're saying. Yeah, but you know, when a person has been beaten down and battered down for so long and stuff, it's hard for them to get out that situation. Well, you know, I understand that different ones go through different type of syndromes and things. You know, it's the battered woman syndrome and all like this. Well, my thing is simply this: true enough to a certain degree. But when the person first hit you and you make the conscious decision to stay in that relationship and continue to keep getting your ass beat over and over and over again, I don't blame the abuser. I blame you for staying in for the very first time that you got hit. If a man raises hands up against you the very first time, the likelihood of him raising his hands up against you is going to be 99% greater. And for you to stay in a relationship after the first time, you are Boo Boo the Fool. What, you're just that weak-minded that you can't get yourself out of a situation that you allowed to happen? You allowed that. Everybody all the time want to blame the abuser, but I blame both of you. You both are stupid you're stupid for allowing him to continue to keep beating up on you, and then he's stupid for beating up on you. What do you got to say to that, First Source?
Yeah, I mean, like I said last night, these women stay, especially these high profile people with all this money. You know, you get accustomed to a certain lifestyle and you can be with somebody who's abusive, but because you're accustomed to that lifestyle, you're not going to leave. So it's what's in it for me. It was what was in it for them. That's why they stayed. They love the lifestyle, you know. Uh, and that's what it is. That's what it is. That's why they stayed.
You know, I had heard the guy talk about Diddy graping him and stuff and taking him to a van and he's screaming and hollering, nobody's hearing him and things. And then after Diddy got through, he gave him $2,500 and told him to shut up.
Really?
So why would you take the money and never say nothing else?
Right.
Then to go and say something. Did that man have that much power?
Yeah.
See, this is you know, it's just so hard to believe that Busby has 200 people or more to bring individual lawsuits saying that Diddy had raped them, and they better not say nothing.
But at the same time, these are all civil lawsuits.
That's exactly my point.
It's not criminal.
That's exactly my point.
So that's how you know something is amiss with it. Something is not right with all of that. Because if these victims wanted true justice, then why not file criminal charges?
Because they don't want justice; they want money.
Exactly.
And that's exactly my point. That's exactly what I'm getting to.
And you know, I mean, if somebody in the chat knows, they can correct me if I'm wrong. But from what I've been reading, it seems like that the statute of limitations against graping, they don't have one anymore in those states that they're filing these civil claims in. So they can very well file criminal charges as well, but they're not doing that.
Because 99.9% of the time, this shit didn't happen.
Exactly.
It didn't happen. They're just mad because Diddy outdid them. I mean, what was so different from Diddy than what Michael Jackson and Prince was saying? Sony tried to control them. They tried to keep their masters and things. They tried to keep them from their artistic abilities and stuff. They've been telling you that forever and a day. They've been speaking. That's why they're not here. Now, and Diddy and Jay-Z played the same game. Do I blame them for playing the same game? No. Yeah, I give them a high five for being billionaires or millionaires or whatever and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hell. It's Hollywood. If you can't play the game, don't get in it. The people have been warning you forever and a day. Look, if you're going to go into Hollywood and you want to be a movie star and so on and so forth, you got to sell your soul to the devil.
Mm-hmm.
They've been telling you, they've been warning you forever and a day, and you naive people still do what you going to do because all you can see is glitz, glamour, and gold.
Right.
But you don't see the fine print. And you will sell yourself to the devil just to have that prestige and fame and things. And so once you get a little taste of it, now you want to get out of it. Well, it's too late. You've already been initiated. Now you try to get out. Well, they're going to take you out. And then they're going to take that of your little scrappings and stuff, and they're going to disperse it amongst everybody else. And you're just a distant memory. Yeah. And if you a person who really did make it and stuff, well then, you're worth more dead than alive. So they're always going to still capitalize on you, even though you're not here.
Yeah.
But you're the stupid one for wanting to ignore all of the warning signs and still get into that of what they tried to warn you about. And that's why I don't have no mercy for these people who get themselves into it. I really don't. I don't have no mercy. I don't listen to them. I don't support them. See, you guys are the foolish ones because you guys put them into those mansions. You sit around, you dance to, you sit around, you get into little skimpy outfits and stuff, shake your rump roast and stuff, going to all of these different concerts and parties and everything. You put them there. You put them there. You know more about their lifestyle than you do your own.
Right.
You can pinpoint exactly where they've been every second of the day. You got YouTubers on here know the lifestyles of Diddy and Jay-Z, can put them everywhere across the continent, sitting on their computer all day long, tracking their movement and things, buying their records, listening to them, recite every lyric, every word, word by word, every song, word by word. And you living over in a rat shack, and they living in a mansion off of you.
That's
off,
right.
Off
taking their rent money to buy these tickets to go and see these people. You know?
And then you have the audacity to sit up here and go and complain about somebody. And then when people like me talk about them and stuff, then y'all get mad at me. But you are boo-boo the fool. You stupid. See, I can talk like this because I never support them. I don't twerk. I don't dance to all of that madness. I don't even listen to it. I have no clue who Jay-Z and Diddy is. I don't watch the music awards and stuff like that. I can care less whether they make music or not. So it doesn't affect me. So I can talk about them. And I can genuinely talk about them from the heart. Because I ain't never supported them. But you guys, on the other hand, you guys are fan busters. If Beyonce was to come to your house right now, oh, Beyonce, oh, really? You guys will crack up. Girl, did you see that? Beyonce came to my house, girl. If Beyonce ever showed up at my front door, I'll be like, what is it that you want? Can I help you? And then slam the door in her face.
You know, it's so crazy because a lot of these YouTubers, content creators, they've muddied the water with so much disinformation about these cases until for some people, you know, it puts them in a position where they don't know what to believe. It's sad, all of the disinformation that's out here. But this is the way that they make their money. You know, that madness sells.
Louisiana, I'm waiting for the link that you were going to send so I can play this video that you got.
Excuse me.
See, and that's the thing. See, the people is going to have a love-hate relationship about Edward Joseph because I just keep it real and 100. Now, if the people get mad because I say that you support him and you're boo-boo the fool and stuff, you get mad behind that, well, then you should. You should, because I'm talking directly to you. See, I'm just talking in general terms. I'm just talking in general terms. So if the people get mad and stuff because of what I'm saying, well, then guess what? You are the stupid one because you are exactly the person who I'm talking about. See, I never understood why people get all into their feelings when I'm not even mentioning their name. If you ain't doing it, well, then why you even get round up behind anything I say? Unless what I'm saying is so true that it's impacting you and it's making you feel some type of way. And then if that be the case, damn, I got some power, boy, because I know how to get under your skin. That's amazing. You know, it's amazing. You got people here. Oh, don't you dare talk about Diddy. Don't you dare talk about Beyonce. That's my girl. That's my girl. Really? Okay. Well, thank you for telling me that. Because man, I'm gonna okay. Yeah. Thank you for telling me that. I'm gonna get on your girl. I'm gonna stay on your girl. Oh, I'm gonna talk about her until till I'm blue in the face. Ridicule her, put her under your girl, Beyonce. And from what I've been reading about your girl, you know, she's the wicked witch of the West. She's into voodoo. She's into dominatrix. She's into Satanism. She's casting spells upon people. I mean, people. These are the people who's close to her, who had some ties with her and stuff. And she even, they say, has been responsible for unaliving people. And this is the type of girl that you want to protect, really? You tell me to do my research about her. Well, I don't need to do too much research because you guys are giving me everything I need to know. You talk about her on one hand, and then you turn around, you want to protect her on the other hand. Make up your mind. You know, make up your mind. What is it? What is it that you want? Do you want to love Beyonce? Do you like her music? Y'all think she's fine? You got one group over here, she's a snake. She's this, she's that, she's other. Oh man, I mean, they're ridiculing her, they're putting her down. And then on the other hand, you got this other group. Oh no, that's Beyonce. Oh, and you know, all like this and stuff. And I'm kind of like, okay. So which is it? Who am I to believe? Do I believe the right side or do I believe the left side? Or do I don't believe none of you guys and just form my own opinion about her? I mean, what is it? You guys are never satisfied with anything that anybody says. So, you know, and I get it. Everybody's got their own personal opinion about people and stuff. That's cool. That's fine. I do too. But hey, it's what it is. My thing is my thing is this. What do you guys expect from Jay-Z? What do you guys expect for Diddy? Do you guys want to see these people in jail for the rest of their lives? And if so, why? Why? What have they done? What have they done? What is it that you can literally pinpoint upon them to make you want to see them in prison for the rest of their lives? Can anybody answer that? Can anybody answer that? Anybody? What makes people want to hate people so much, so bad that they want to see them in jail for the rest of their lives. So you got to understand, Diddy has a mother. She's still living, whether you like her or not. He has daughters. He has sons. He has a family. He has a family. So whatever Diddy did it impact you personally? Did it? And if it did, how? How did it impact you personally? What did it do? Did you lose your job behind it? Did you lose any sleep behind anything that Diddy did? Or supposedly had did? Do any of you have any substantial proof that can put this man away for the rest of his life? Are you just hating on him just because everybody else is hating on him? And so you just wanted to be just with the bandwagon and just want to jump on board. What did Diddy do? That's the question I've been asking. What did Diddy do? For all of you people who have been following Diddy forever and a day, because like I say, I don't know him. So I can't really talk about him because I don't know him. I never listened to his music. I don't watch the Grammys or the Oscars or the whatever that he's tied with. I don't wear Sean John clothing. I don't know the man. And so I'm asking all of the people who has been watching him forever and a day, give me some insight as to who Diddy is. Who is he? Who is Puffy? Who is Sean Combs? Who is Brother Love? Who is he? I want somebody to come to my live and really break down to us in your own terms, your own way of thinking, who Diddy is. And what have he done to make you guys want to put this man away forever and a day? Other than just hearing the conjectures, the innuendos, the this and that and the other. See, I'm different, people. I'm saying you can't just tell me this and thinking that I'm just going to accept it as law and then start vilifying this man just because many YouTubers don't like him. And many YouTubers want to come with this salacious nature as to, yeah, well, Diddy did this, Diddy did that. Well, you haven't proven to me Diddy did anything. Y'all say that Diddy killed Tupac and Diddy killed Biggie Smalls and all like this and stuff. Did he? I mean, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's something that ties him into Kim Porter's death? Y'all said that he killed Kim Porter. How did he do it? You guys are great investigators. How did he do it? See, we got to go. See on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live channel, peoples, we got to go beyond just conjecture and innuendos and all of this stuff. I need to see some proof. I need to see something that can tie this man into anything. That's why I can't wait. Well, I can wait because I don't want this year to go by so quickly to try to get whatever evidence that the government says that they have. You know, I can't wait. I want to see what they got. They said that they got all the sex tapes. So what? They're just going to show a lot of people having an orgy, a lot of people getting their freak on and stuff, a lot of people doing drugs and stuff. I mean, come on, people. They did that in the 60s. They did that in the 70s. They did that in the 80s. They did that in the 90s. And they're doing it now. What's so different now that they wasn't doing back in the day? What's so different? I don't see anything different other than the drugs got a lot stronger, and people are a lot more bodacious with it and stuff, and people are all out with it now. I mean, back in the day, shit, we didn't know anything about lesbians and gays, but now everybody's bodacious with it. Back in the day, we didn't know anything about twerking. We didn't know anything about that. We didn't know anything about pimping, prostitutes and things. Ain't never even seen it. I'm sure there was sugar daddies back in the day and stuff, but we didn't know anything about that. But now today, everything, you turn on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, whatever and stuff, it's always somebody in some skimpy outfit and stuff, girls sitting down in skimpy outfits and things, twerking, doing all this. And then you wonder why you get treated the way that you do. Because you don't have no respect for yourself. See, many of you ladies will never catch a man. Many of you ladies will never catch a man, and you will never catch a good man because of the way that you present yourself. You come off with a bad attitude. You come off with a nasty attitude. You all the time got something smart and negative to say and things. Don't no man want to see you exposing everything to the world. And then want to help you pay your bills, want to have a child with you and this and that and the other. Nah, he's going to treat you the way that you treat yourself. If you treat yourself like a slut, he's going to treat you like a slut. You come off bad and raunchy, that's the way he's going to treat you. You come up with a nasty attitude and things, that's the way that he's going to come at you. I've been telling you people, whether you fat, whether you skinny, whether you black, whether you white, light-skinned or whatever, be happy with the skin that you're in. Be happy. Treat yourself well. And a man will come and treat you like the queen or the princess you are. But if you don't think of yourself as anything, well then you're going to get anything. You got to be something. You got to be something that a man can dream about.
I'm back.
Okay. I'm just going on my little rant.
Yeah, you trying to teach them how to love themselves, huh?
But if they don't love themselves, how is anybody going to love them? And this is why these ladies get into the situations that they're in with people like Diddy and Jay-Z.
Yeah.
These men cheated, but they stayed.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. I don't understand how the people going to get mad at them when they made the choice to stay. They didn't hide that. They were bodacious with it. They talked about Rihanna. Jay-Z had flew Rihanna from some other country, and she was in an office with him for about 6 hours. And then he gave her father $50,000. And he said that, well, you have to sign with me now. You have to sign with me now. And you only got this one opportunity. You have to sign with me now.
Mm-hmm.
And she signed with him. and it was out of Rihanna or I think it was Aaliyah or somebody. He had to choose. So Jay-Z didn't want to choose Rihanna. Jay-Z wanted to choose this other girl. But Beyonce gave him a look like, and so he chose Rihanna. I don't know what happened to the other girl.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that instance right there. So they said that she was young, but she was from another country.
Yeah, Rihanna is not from the United States. I forget where she's from. I don't know if she's Haitian or I'm not sure, but she's not from the states.
Okay, so what happened with that? I mean, she's not from the States, but yet she came to the States and now she's a millionaire.
Almost a billionaire, Rihanna, if not.
Yeah. So what happened with that? I mean,
I don't know the story behind her and Jay-Z. All I know is that she was his protege. I don't know how it came to be though.
well, she said it herself. She interviewed. I saw that. I have to go back in my history and play that live.
Hmm.
But she had interviewed with him at a hotel room, and she said that she had to sing for him and stuff. Then he gave her an ultimatum: either you sign now, or you only got one chance.
Right.
You sign now, or this is it. And she said, "Oh, I signed on a dotted line."
Yeah.
So is that common to have things like that at 3 o'clock in the morning at a hotel room?
For them, yeah.
Well, see, I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't know. I only can go by what the people say. I don't know. So with R. Kelly, they say R. Kelly married Aaliyah at an early age and things and stuff. So what came about with that?
Well, I believe Aaliyah was like 15 years old, and so they paid somebody to falsify her birth certificate for it to make it seem like she was 18. He married her, and then her family found out, and they had the marriage annulled. Um, there was much more going on behind the scenes with Aaliyah and her mother. From what I come to understand, her mother knew that she was dating R. Kelly, and they had some kind of agreement with R. Kelly, uh, like maybe a settlement of some sort, where he was never able to mention her name after that, and the mom was never was can't talk about what happened with R. Kelly and Aaliyah. That's how come you never see her mom doing interviews, because they had some kind of settlement agreement with that non-disclosure agreement. But her family was very upset that she was dating. Her uncle spoke out and said how he was very upset when he found out that R. Kelly was dating Aaliyah, and that he was upset with her mom as well because the mom knew. You know, so and that's why I say these people, in order for them to live a certain way, sometimes they'll pimp out their children to these celebrities. You know,
Okay, so what is everybody getting up in arms for? I mean, everybody knew in the industry that he was dating her and she was underage.
what do you mean?
Well, I mean, the girl, this autistic girl, said that Jay-Z had raped her,
Hmm.
but R. Kelly had married an underage girl.
Hmm.
Jay-Z was in the room signing with an underage girl. It's supposed to have flew her over here from her country or whatever. R. Kelly, I mean, not R. Kelly. Not Jay-Z. Diddy. Diddy was seen in a studio with a underage girl. So the industry, the people, that there is an account that I'm not saying that they raped them, but they were with underage girls. Everybody's seen that. Everybody in the world, all of the judges, all of the attorneys, all of the police people, everybody, they've seen it.
Yeah, they've been known to be with underage people. That's for sure.
But what? So my thing is this: you seen them with them, and then you guys said, "Oh, well, they did this, they did that," but everybody knew. It wasn't no secret.
And you know, the big part, the thing for me is the accountability on the parents' part, because the parents are aware that they handing their children off to these celebrities, and then when things happen, they want to play dumb. But you knew what was going on.
Aaliyah, Rihanna, and Beyonce, and then whoever other girls and stuff, Destiny's Child, and all of them, all of these girls were young.
Yeah, they were all young.
They were young, and they got record deals and different stuff like that.
Now, Jay-Z have a son that he don't want to even take claim.
No, and he's not, because you know what that's going to make him look like, right?
What?
He had sex with his mama, and she was underage. He doesn't want that stigma.
The boy looks just like him.
Well, I mean,
he can't even deny the child. Now, here's the thing. I say he don't want to claim him, but in reality, he never denied the kid. He just failed to take a paternity test. And in the state that the kid was residing in, even if Jay-Z didn't take the paternity test, he still declared the father. So, but he's not acknowledging the young man. And he did some underhanded things to the lady who took over, trying to get him to take accountability for this child. So what he did was, he did some sneaky things to this lady. You can go look it up. Tasha K did an interview with them, and he took this lady's, he put a lien on her property. So when it came time for her to sell her property, a portion of the money had to go to him. And he cashed the checks. A billionaire. I think one of the checks was like $3,000. Another one was $30,000. It's just crazy, But at the end of the day, it still doesn't matter if he said this is my child or not. Because like I said, in the state that this happened in, he is declared the father, even though he didn't take the paternity test. So if Jay-Z dies today or tomorrow, that young man has claim to his royalties,
his estate.
His estate.
Mm-hmm.
But why deny the young man what is rightfully his now?
So what happened to his mother?
She passed away.
How did she die?
She was sick sick. She had asthma, a lung condition, and some other health problems.
Was she a smoker?
They didn't say. But you don't have to be a smoker to have asthma. That's something that's kind of like hereditary. Like we have that in our family too. And it could get really, really bad to the point to where you can stop breathing.
Really?
Oh
Wow.
yeah, asthma. That's real bad. So that was one of her ailments. She ended up passing away. So the godmother took over what she was doing and trying to get Jay-Z to acknowledge this child. And in doing so, it came with a lot of court, excuse me, court filings. And because Jay-Z didn't want to accept this, he did some underhanded things to this lady, like putting a lien on her property, which don't make no sense for a man that have so much. But
well, they say that you reap what you sow, right?
oh, absolutely.
Well, what do you think that's happening?
Absolutely, you reap what you sow.
Yeah. So he goes and put a lien on the lady's property, and so he loses her property. So now what's coming around is a good chance that he can lose his.
What happened was when she went to sell her house, one of her houses, that's when she found out she had a lien on her property.
But how could he put a lien on the property when did he own the property?
He didn't own the property. You're gonna have to go and watch Tasha K so you can get the full rundown of how it happened. But when she went to sell it, she couldn't. She sold it, but portions of the $30,000 had to go to him, and she had other things. Some more.
Wait, $30,000 have to go to who?
To Jay-Z. Some kind of way he ended up putting a lien on her property, and she had to end up, when she sold the property, $30,000 of the money, went to Jay-Z. The checks were cashed. He cashed those checks. A billionaire.
See, it's hearing about things like this that really pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. It really pisses. See, I don't know anything about Jay-Z and Diddy and stuff, and when I hear about things like this, it makes me feel some type of way.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. But I am a strong believer in karma.
Yeah.
I'm a strong believer in karma. I'm a strong believer in what the Lord says. Be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. So I just can't help but to think that these men are getting back for the various things that they did. Now, I can't tell you what they did, but whatever they did, it's harvest time.
Yeah.
It's harvest time. And so now, the ground is being tilled. And, they have, and whatever they did is coming back to them.
Yeah.
Now, do I feel some type of way? Well, I mean, from what I'm hearing right now, man, that really pisses me off.
Yeah. But again, that's the lifestyle.
That is the lifestyle.
According to the young man, his mom, Jay-Z, had came into town, went into their neighborhood. He met her. They kicked it off well, ended up, hanging out with one another and had intercourse. And she ended up pregnant. Now, for him, she wasn't like a throwaway girl, because he says his mom told him that Jay-Z ended up coming back for her. He wanted, to keep in contact with her, not knowing that she was pregnant at the time. But her mom didn't want her to, uh, you know, get involved like that because she was just a teenager. But her mom didn't even know that she was pregnant. So things kind of went left. Jay-Z went his way. The lady ended up having her baby. And years later, she decided to tell her son who his dad was. He said he was a teenager when his mom told him who his dad was. By that time, Jay-Z was. you know. At the time she met him, he wasn't big. But 15 years later, he was a big rapper with money. And then they started to pursue him, you know. So he never really denied the kid. They say they were in communication with him to try to, set something up. But then somebody probably got in his ear, and that didn't work out. So they had to start filing, like for paternity tests and things like that. And they're still doing it. The boy is 30. He's in his 30s now. So they've been in court for like 15 years with Jay-Z. And he's finally publicly speaking about it.
Who's finally publicly speaking?
Jay-Z's son.
Oh, he's been quiet all of this time?
All of this time. But like I said, he's coming out. He's doing interviews on YouTube with certain content creators. Tasha K had the best one. Um, they really got into everything. Uh, but Tasha K's channel is a little bit different from everybody else's channel. You can like just go pull up her stuff and play it on your channel, because she'll strike you. She's a big channel with over 1 million subscribers, so she will strike you. She have people working for her. But she did a really, really good interview with that Jay-Z's son and his godmother, and they broke it all down. And that's a really, really sad story. And he has other children too. He has a daughter out there. I think another son. He has multiple children out there, but he won't acknowledge them, not publicly.
Well, I mean, but see, and that's what I'm saying. So is Blue his real daughter?
Well, she looks just like him. The question is Blue Beyonce's daughter?
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah,
Ouch. Dang.
that's the question. Because they're saying that Blue's mother is somebody else.
Well, why is everything shrouded in such mystery?
These people want to keep their lives as secret as they possibly can.
But how could they when they are literally living on the backs of people? They're literally living on the backs of people. They're living on somebody's social security check, somebody's welfare check, somebody's paycheck, somebody's disability. They're living on the backs of these people. So you would think that the people will be entitled to just a little bit of something, but everything is so shrouded in mystery.
The woman's name that they claim allegedly is Blue Ivy's mother. Is her name is Kathy White.
See, this is what really kills me. and this is where I lose all respect for them and things, because see, I can't stand a man who will deny his child its own flesh and blood.
Yeah.
I don't for the likes of me, and I never accepted that. I got friends today that you know they don't have no relationship with their child, and I'm kind of like, how could you do that? How could you sit up here and do all of this stuff with the mama, and you don't want to have nothing to do with the child?
Yeah. Well,
It's sad.
it is sad, but you know that is common in the Black community. You know, it's common.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is really sad. Well, you know, now since I'm learning a little bit more about him, you know, I mean, I'm still not like, I still don't believe that this girl and things, but I mean, damn, this man can't keep himself and can't keep his pants zipped up.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they all have skeletons in their closet. They all have it. But the thing about it is, I mean, for this right here, you know, I say let the evidence speak for itself. But in this case, I'm talking as far as Diddy is concerned, but this right here, this was frivolous. And that's something I can't ascribe to, you know. I can't get down with somebody just blatantly lying on someone else just to possibly get money out of them.
You're talking about Jay-Z?
I'm talking about, yeah, Jay-Z and this 13-year-old girl who claims that he raped her.
Right. Right. No, I can't get with that either. That just doesn't that doesn't sit well with me whatsoever. I mean, you know, in listening to the interview and stuff, he's answering questions, but yet she's giving an account in great detail,
Yeah.
but wants to play up on her so-called disability.
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't gonna go nowhere. It ain't gonna go nowhere. I mean, you know, yeah, I hear what Louisiana had said in things. The courts is a little bit more lenient with people who has disabilities and stuff. But at the end of the day, I mean, where is it going to go? Now they say it may lead to open up to Pandora's box and things. But what's in Pandora's box? What Jay-Z he's afraid that all of his little indiscretions that he had with all of these kids and stuff is going to come out. They're going to start going to seek out these kids' parents and things, and you know, now we're going to know that he's going to have 100 kids more so than having 2 or 3.
Well, I mean, as far as the kids is concerned, everybody know that he has kids, you know, that came before Blue Ivy and the rest of them. Everybody already know that.
Well, and then if they know about Rihanna and all of them, so what's the big hoopla? I mean, we know that this girl is lying. We know that this girl is lying.
So they may be talking about other things, you know, that he's hiding. But if he's hiding it, how would they know about it?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Because I'm sure he's telling everybody his secrets.
I mean, if he's hiding it, well, then how do you think that you're going to find out about it?
Unless you have long money like him and hire, you know, big time private investigators to dig into his business.
Yeah, but even with that, it's going to take somebody that's on the inside that's going to give you some information. And if ain't nobody talking, well, then what can you gain?
Nothing.
Well, I mean, because if he got away whatever he got away with for all of this time, then you know what? What is it that you're really seeking?
I don't know.
I mean, people are looking for something. They want something to happen, but what? What is it that they want? They don't even know what they want, but yet they want something to happen.
They have an obsession with these stars.
You know, that's why I can sleep good at night because you know I'm not worried about these stars.
Exactly.
These stars ain't doing nothing for me.
Nothing.
You know, these stars ain't gonna keep me up all night. Well, I guess they are. You know. I mean, oh my God, boy, the conspiracy theories, man! Look at here. This is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, this is better than listening to Trey Gang in the Kanika Jenkins case.
Oh yeah, it's a lot.
Oh my God, boy, look at here, man. I just honestly want to know, Little Bo Peep, what is it that the people are wanting to know?
Mm-hmm.
What is it that they're wanting to know? Well, Louisiana said that it may lead to something deeper and nefarious, but what?
I don't know. I can't say because I don't know Jay-Z like that. You know, I don't know.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus, man, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is it about? What is the fascination with Jay-Z anyway? They said that he's supposed to. They said that Birdman or whoever the guy is supposed to be a better rapper than him. So you know, I seen Jay-Z rap one time, and I'm kind of like, well, shit. If this is the best that this boy can do, I've seen better.
Mm-hmm.
So these people are worshiping this boy that can't even, you know, put a spin up on his lyrics or whatever and stuff. I mean, shit, it's crazy.
Little Bo Peep asked her if you're asking her about Kanika or this topic tonight.
No. I just only made reference to Kanika. You know, make reference to what Trey Gang do, but this is very interesting to me. This is very interesting to me about Jay-Z and Diddy. I mean, because I just want to know what's the fascination with them.
I really don't know.
I mean, they have been blowing up the headlines forever and a day, Busby and all of these people and stuff, and I'm still trying to figure out what is the big secret. What is it that the people really looking to try to figure out or understand? I mean, to me, okay, you know about Rihanna, you know about Jaguar, you know about Aaliyah and all of these other people. I mean, okay, so what? What else? What else is new? We know about the little young man who he's denying and everything. So what else is new?
I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is the big secret?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
You know, I mean, if Busby if Busby had all of this information like he has proclaimed in things, well then what is it? I want to know.
Well, yeah. Little
He,
Big Peep
he
said with
mentioned his
Diddy.
name.
She says with Diddy, everyone is gonna have to go back, have to wait for go back to the red flags, others who have gave little pieces.
So what is it that you know about Jay-Z that should be coming up?
You asking me?
No, I'm asking a little about Pete.
Right now, she's talking about Diddy.
Huh?
She's talking about Diddy right now.
Is that Diddy everyone is going to have to wait or go back to the red flags of others who gave little pieces. Well, let me share my screen.
For Diddy,
Mm-hmm.
everybody knew Diddy had, was doing some weird things since way back in the day. You know.
Yeah, but see, Diddy is not being accused of messing with young people.
And that's the thing. The things that he might have done, are what we know that happened. He never was accused. He never was charged with those things. People have made claims that he had something to do with Tupac and Biggie's unaliving, but that has yet to be proven. No charges have ever been brought against him for that. So basically, it's just pure speculation again.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the government has. You saying that?
Evidently, the government didn't have enough to bring charges against him if they, viewed him as a suspect.
Yeah, but what is it that they have? Because they said, well, we got all of this evidence, we got all of the cell phones, we got all of the recordings and stuff like that. But what? It ain't nothing but a bunch of people who've been having sex.
Wasn't that information was supposed to come out today?
Mm-hmm.
I never seen anything about it.
I ain't seen nothing either. Well, no, I didn't say that Kim Porter lied, but the thing is that even with Kim Porter's memoirs, what do you guys have to tie Diddy into anything?
Yeah, but aren't they still trying to authenticate that?
Diddy ain't worried about what these people are trying to do because when Trump gets into office, he's going to pardon them. Because they say that Trump was a part of his circle.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump was at some of the parties.
Yeah. So they said that Trump is going to pardon him. So, that's why he ain't worried.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've listened to the memoirs of Kim Porter, and it was very interesting as to what the lady was reading and things. But at the end of the day, things of what Kim Porter said wasn't enough to bring any type of charges to Diddy whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
I know the memoir is out there, but like I said, people are still trying to authenticate that. In other words, they don't believe that that is her her writings.
Well, you know,
But it has been circulating for years that she did have a diary, a tell-all. It was said that she was coming out with a tell-all book about Diddy before she passed.
okay, but that of what the young lady had read about her memoirs and stuff, it wasn't nothing in there that can substantiate anything that'll put him in prison. It's just pretty much just telling how he did her and how he did other women.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. So but I'm kind of like, okay, so and what does that mean to me?
Yeah.
I mean, see, you guys get all worked up in arms and things because he beat Cassie, he beat her, he had sex with all of these women and different things like that. He had sex with all of these men and so on and so forth. But my thing is simply this. Okay, I get it. I hear it. I hear it. I don't know how many times I'm going to hear it, but I hear it. But at the end of the day, I'm going to still ask the same question. Why didn't these people say anything? No criminal charges has ever been levied up against him. And he was supposed to have been doing all of this stuff.
Right.
So if that be the case, why no criminal charges has ever been levied up against him? Can anybody answer that? I don't care about all of what he did, all of the sexing and all of this and that and the other. Okay, so he's just like all of the other deviant, devilish people can keep his zipper zipped up and things. But why was no charges ever levied up against him? Lil Bo Peep said that would be like me keeping my own diary and me not being here to defend myself and myself confiding into my friends speaking on my behalf. I think you guys are missing the point. My point is no charges has ever been levied up against this man for all of this time. Even Kim memoirs ain't enough to put this man in jail. So what is the big fanfare? What is the big hoopla? I mean, you got somebody who did the same thing as Diddy and he became president. So what's the difference?
Yeah, but that don't make it all right though.
No, it's not all right. But what I'm saying is, what is the difference? What is the difference? I don't understand what's the difference. We can spend forever and a day talking about.
The difference is always going to be the color of a man's skin.
Come on, there it is.
What Trump can get away with, Diddy can't.
Come on. But yet he's going to get away with it because he's going to pardon.
You know,
That's why Diddy ain't worried. Diddy ain't worried. Trump is going to pardon him. And all of this is going to go away, and then he's going to come out and he's going to live his lifestyle like he always has. It's going to come out greater than before.
well, I don't think so.
Well, at least that's what they say.
He might be broke by the time he get out of there.
Well, and probably Trump too, because that lawsuit that's levied up against him in New York, and that ain't going away. And that's collecting entrance every single day.
Little Bobo Peep said, no, it's not about color, it's about connection. I guarantee you, if Trump was black, if Trump was Barack Obama, and Barack Obama incited an erection against the White House, he'd have been in jail. They would have charged him and he'd have been in jail. They would have charged him with treason. But because Trump is Trump and his skin is white, they didn't do him nothing. They acted as though they were doing all kinds of things, even the Democrats. But yet nothing happened to Trump. Of course, we know he's well connected because he's an elitist. Trump, that is. And he knows everybody. You're right. But it is about his color.
Hello, Mob Tees. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mob Tees says, yo, Edward.
Hello.
Everybody's coming in tonight. It's beautiful. So, you know, my thing is this. My thing is this. You know, does our voices really carry any weight? Because at the end of the day, these people are going to do what they want to do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, does it carry any weight? Does me doing these lives and talking about all of these different situations and stuff, is it helping you guys? Is it going to change anything? Do you guys feel good after the lives? See, it will be very impactful if the people would not just come and sit and listen, but to come and participate and say something.
I know that you're never going to be impactful towards the majority. For me, if I can only reach one, I'm good. Because then that one can go tell somebody else, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody's not going to, you know, see eye to eye. You know, in any situation, any case you present.
Yeah. Well, I tell you that the people really love this open forum that I've been doing, because I got three subscribers out of it since last night.
Mm-hmm.
Three new subscribers, and more is coming.
That's great.
Yeah. So we're doing some wonderful things here, and I'm seeing new people come in and things and stuff. So that's a beautiful thing.
And being in support of and standing up for this injustice goes against the grain, because the majority of the content creators, they want to put a nail in the coffin for Diddy and Jay-Z. So it's all negative. It's all negative. And so when you come here and you have people that's standing up, they're calling the BS out and saying this is not right. This young lady lied. This case should be thrown out. And this is what it is. So people are not used to hearing that. It kind of stings them. And that's why I wanted to present the court filings. But unfortunately, we got a little bit off track. And it's kind of late for us to do that right now.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna have to continue that tonight, so that people can see what's actually in the court filings.
Yeah, I can do a part two to this. I can do a part two to this on tonight.
Yeah, because there's no sex trafficking of children in these court filings at all.
Say that again. The people need to hear it, because I think the people are on this understanding that Diddy is being accused of raping young people, and that's not the case.
No, that is not the case.
That's not the case, and a lot of people are intertwining Diddy with Jay-Z's the lady's accusations up against Jay-Z. They're getting that confused. And that's far from the truth. It's what I've been trying to tell the people. Diddy is not being alleged to have any type of relations with young people. I'm saying is that I'm saying is that, and I hope the people will hear me clearly. If the government had any type of evidence whatsoever that a young person was in a compromising position, and that has been on film, whoever the person is will be in cuffs right now, especially if the feds is involved.
Absolutely. And the girl that you're speaking of, is her name Allie Carter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And and that's what I'm saying. The guys who went and vetted her, they were with her. They were standing in her behalf at one point. And then the more that she talked, the more that her narrative started to change.
Well, she's
and
been
then from that, everything just went downhill.
Allie's been talking for years.
Yeah.
About this. Some
but
people
it's been changing.
But she's just. It wasn't Allie. Who was it? Because I know Allie's been talking for years, but yet no charges have ever been filed. And that's a problem. Because if you can get up on, the internet and make these claims, you should be going to the authorities.
Well, I don't know who Allie Carter is. I've only just heard her story and things. I haven't followed her like many people have and stuff, so I can't really tell you too much about her. All I know is that I've seen it live, and these two guys had said that they had her on their channel at one point, and they were going in and they were vetting her and things, and her story kept changing. And when they start to ask pointed questions, well, she refused to answer. And my thing was simply this: well, if anything really happened to you in a manner to which you proclaim, your story will never change.
Mm-hmm.
It will be ingrained in your mind. It will be second nature. It would be almost like you can just recount whatever situation that was in, that you were in.
Mm-hmm.
That would never change. My problem is with people when they start to say, "Oh, well, this happened to me or that happened to me," and then the next day you're coming with something totally different. Oh, I'm looking at you sideways.
Right.
I'm looking at you sideways, because my thing is, if anything happened to you in such egregious nature, such as that, then and you're talking about it, your narrative should never change. Why are you adding more of salt and pepper and all other type of seasonings to try to make it seem like it's really more than what you proclaim that it is?
Sensationalism.
Yeah. And then if this really happened, why didn't you go to the police in the beginning? This is the biggest problem that I have with all of these people who's alleging all of this stuff with Jay-Z and Diddy.
Yeah, social media can't help you. You got to go to the authorities, but they bring it to social media.
Yeah. If the man bonds got taken, you accepted the $2,500 and you kept quiet.
Or did he pay you for sex?
Come on, you thinking just like I was thinking. Because, he said that Diddy took his buns, but then he paid them $2,500 to keep quiet.
Mm.
And guess what? He kept quiet.
Until now.
Come on.
When everybody else was filing the civil suits.
Right.
That's
it's hard. It's hard.
Yes, it's hard to believe those stories.
Hard for me to believe all of these people were SA'd. It's hard for me to believe that.
Some of them just went to work and performed their duties.
But couldn't sit down. Hey, boss, you got a comfortable chair?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's wrong with you?
Now, since money is involved, now everybody want to get on the bandwagon.
Well, see, I really want to get in to the thing with Usher and Justin Bieber. I really want to have a good, wholesome conversation about that and what people really believe happened with Justin Bieber and Usher.
Yeah,
that's what I really want to get on. Because see, I've seen this live with Justin Bieber. He was sitting on stage, and this preacher was, he was over there whimpering and things, and the preacher was over at him and stuff, and talking to him and talking about him and all like this. And I'm kind of like, oh my God, okay, whatever. So the people say that something happened to him.
Yeah,
that's what the people say. People say something happened to him. But my thing is,
they never said it.
Exactly. Exactly. He never said Diddy did it.
No.
Usher, nor Justin Bieber. They never said Diddy did it.
Now Usher said he's seen some things that he shouldn't have, being around Diddy. But he didn't say Diddy did anything to him. It was rumored years ago that Diddy had, SA'd him and sent him to the hospital, but that wasn't verified by anybody. That was just a rumor.
Mhm. So I can't.
These YouTubers that they'll run with something, and they will speak about it as if it is fact, when they know that it's not fact. If it's a rumor, say it's a rumor, but don't say it as being factual because you don't know. But that happens on social media. Basically that's what social media is all about. Telling half truths and a lot of rumors and speculation about other people's lives. A lot of times it don't have any validity to it, but it's still being said.
Well, I just know that Justin Bieber and Usher never said that Diddy did anything to them.
No, they didn't.
No, they never said it. But leave it up to the YouTubers. Oh man, they're guilty of sin.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what's going on with Justin Bieber. I mean, something happened, but what, I don't know.
We don't know. All I know is that he had a problem with a substance. I think he's gotten his life together now. He turned to God, and he's in the church making gospel music.
Oh, he's singing gospel now?
Uh-huh.
So he did a Whitney Houston, huh?
Yeah. But Whitney's always been, she grew up in the church. He had a come to Jesus moment, changed his life, and looked like he's doing better, So I don't know what they saw or what happened to them, but they both look affected by something. Even Usher, maybe one day they'll share it with the public.
Well, I would love to know. I would love to know what happened. I would love to know, what they have seen. Well, I have to look at the video, so I don't know. I can't even speak to it and things. I don't know. I have to look at the video to get a greater understanding as to what you're trying to convey, because but I would love to know what happened to Justin and Usher.
Yeah.
Because those two look more affected than anybody,
Yeah, they do.
And so and I think that if they ever come out to testify about anything and stuff, well, then that will be very, very impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only do we see it, you know, on the physical appearance and stuff, you know,
But
it's
when all of these allegations started coming out, you know, the indictment about Diddy, Usher deleted his, I think it was Instagram.
yeah, he knows something. He knows something, but he is vowing secrecy.
So
Now I believe that if Usher and Jay, if Usher and Justin Bieber ever come up with something, I think I think I wouldn't even hesitate to believe them. I
yeah,
think I'll believe them just right off the bat because they're literally living whatever it is they have seen. Now, all of
right,
these other people who gave all of these allegations and stuff, you look at them like, yeah, right, okay, you know, they don't look affected by anything and stuff. But it's
right.
these two, they're wearing it on their faces.
Yeah, it's like a heavy weight on
Yeah,
them,
yeah,
and it, yeah, oh yeah, it affected it. Whatever happened affected their physical appearance.
right. It traumatized them to no end.
Hmm.
So it's almost and see, you know, I mean, we can think that it's sexual, but it could be to where they probably saw them kill somebody.
You never know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But whatever it is, I think that either one of them will be the nail in the coffin for Diddy. Period.
Hmm.
Period. Now we heard about, you know, everybody's up in arms about Cassie getting beaten and stuff, and they're trying to really make something out of that. But I mean, come on, you know, you see beatings all the time. That ain't nothing new. You know, people act like, oh, he's really bad because he beat up on this woman and stuff. I mean, you know, you truth be told, I can drive in through the hood, and you see girls getting beat daily. That is not nothing new. But they're trying to make that to be really something in things. It ain't nothing new. And then all of this stuff, what they talk about are the freak offs and things. I mean, shit, these people, that's what they had endorsed that. They had endorsed that. Didn't know no, nobody was forcing them. Because if you came to one freak off and then you came to another, well then guess what? You meant to do whatever you wanted to do there.
You liked the parties.
Exactly. If you came to more than one Diddy party, well then you chose. It was a choice. It wasn't about force. He sent out the invitation and you came.
Right.
See, my and see this right here is what's really killing me. Because the government says, oh yeah, we got the tapes, we got this and that and the other. Well, really, what do you have? What do you have? Because if it had anything to do with the young ones, people, all of these accessories to the crime will be in jail today. It doesn't matter. Oh, well, we got a list of names and stuff. So what? So what? That doesn't mean nothing to me. If Diddy was supposed to be trafficking all of these young ones in trucks and containers and have them all in these little pens and stuff under his house in caves and things like that. Do you think that if the government ever had one little picture
Yeah.
this is over with for him. Over with. And then it'd be over with for anybody who's associated with that and never came forth to say anything. So that's why I don't, but I'm having a very, very hard time with this trafficking.
Well, we see what the indictment says. So that's what I'm inclined to believe. Everything else.
Exactly. That's why I'm holding. That's why I'm holding my I have reservations.
Right.
I have strong reservations because I'm kind of like, well, shit. If you're trying to say that he trafficked adults and things, well, what? Where's the adults? Where's the people who he brought over from other countries and whatnot? I'm just trying to see how all of this stuff is going to play out. And they're saying, oh, well, we got superseding indictment and things. To be honest with you, and it's just my opinion. I don't really think that they got shit.
Well, that information was supposed to come out today, unless it's sealed.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, all the recordings ain't nothing but people having sex. So how are you going to convict people for having sex? You can't tell me that these people were coerced or held against their will and things of that nature, and nobody ain't said shit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you held me against my will, but yet you came back to the party. I mean, help me to make that make sense.
It don't make sense. It does not make sense. But then if you came back to the party, that means you enjoyed the first one you went to.
Come on! That's my point. Meek Mills it's suing Diddy because Diddy said, hey, Daddy, I like when you scrape and scrap and scram, Daddy. I like that. You put in all that work, Daddy. I like it when you scrape and scrapping and scraping. And then you have the other guy said, Diddy, you gave me the ooh gosh gosh wash in a wash and a goosh gosh gosh wash.
Now you know he wasn't telling the truth. No, he's a comedian. You talking about that brown guy?
Yeah. I like it when you give me the ooh gosh goose squash and a goosh gosh squash.
yeah, he be lying. He don't, just like Jaguar, right?
Oh boy, that Jaguar shit, that Jaguar, right? I heard a few of her lives and things and stuff. She'd be cracking me up.
Well, she got a channel again, so she's gone viral on YouTube again. But they're gonna shut her down again.
Is there any validity to anything that you said?
I believe she knows a lot of stuff about what happened, with industry people.
But she ain't saying nothing.
Who, Jaguar, right?
Yeah.
She says a whole lot.
I mean, what is it that? Well, I don't see nobody in cuffs.
I think she lies a lot. She's not truthful about a lot of things.
Well, see that. That's exactly my point.
I do believe that she knows some things.
Well, see, I base things upon if that of what you're saying is so substantial that it's going to make an impact and put people in cuffs. Well, then that's evidence. Mm-hmm. That's proof. But all of this banter that you're spreading all over the internet, and oh yeah, they're coming after Sean Carter, and he's sneaky and stuff like that. Okay, so what? Well, what does that mean to me? It doesn't mean anything to me. You know, everybody can be sneaky and come with all of this banter and stuff, but what is it? Nobody is in cuffs. You can talk about you can raise every movie star name there is, but what does it do? It doesn't do anything because nobody is in cuffs.
Right.
Everybody is hyping up. Oh yeah, well, Sean Carter is next, and Beyonce is next, and they're gonna come for this person and that person and stuff. And I've been waiting. Every day I see a new thumbnail about this and that and the other, and I've been waiting, but still
Nothing happens.
And all of the people who they say, well, we're gonna name all of these other movie stars and stuff like that. Okay, so you're naming them for what? What did they do? What did they do?
That's crazy. But that's,
you get what I'm saying, right?
yeah.
What did they do? I mean, you can name everybody under the sun, but what did they do? And if only Diddy is the one that's been arrested, then and naming all of these people names, what is you naming them for?
Right.
What did they do? Because if they came to a Diddy party just to only have sex, so what? If you caught them on video camera, so what? So what if you got 1,000 of the Hollywood names? What did they do? That's my question.
Yeah.
Because the only one who's in cuffs is Diddy.
Yeah.
But really, if we really think about it, what did Diddy do to be in cuffs? What, beat Cassie?
That's basically what opened the investigation on him.
Yeah, but what is it? What is it that they have to hold him till now?
They say that he's a danger to society.
Yeah, but how?
Based on the charges that he have.
Okay, so what is the charges that he have? Racketeering?
Yeah.
Sex trafficking and things? But
yeah.
who was he trafficking?
Prostitutes.
What? People who got paid the I mean, think about it. Think about
workers.
Think about it for one moment. You got what's his name? Hugh Hefner, who was who had the Playboy Mansion, and you had all of these young people and old people that was posted in the centerfold every month. Nothing happened to him.
Not a thing.
Nothing happened to him. So what is it that they have on Diddy that they're keeping him in jail?
They're keeping him there because they want to.
Exactly. See, there you have it. Because they haven't produced anything to show why they would have to keep him there. I haven't seen anything other than just allegations that he did X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
But there's nothing substantial that I've seen.
Right. And it's not like if he's charged with murder.
Right. So he's a danger to society. He can't get bail, but you got Jeffrey Epstein that got bail and he went to jail and he only spent the night. Most of the day he's out doing his business and stuff. flying all everywhere and stuff. And then at night he had to report just for what, about a year? And then that is it? Really?
I tell you, there's a justice system for them, and there's one for us.
Well, I want to see the underlying factor. Why are they holding Diddy? Because I haven't seen anything.
Well,
other than just conjecture and innuendos.
They say the judge ruled that he was a threat to society.
Yeah, but okay. So the judge had to see something.
They fear witness intimidation. That's what they spoke on. That was one of the reasons for keeping him in there. And that he was a threat to society. So that's why they chose not to let him make bail.
But what
is it fair? No, it's not.
But what did he do? What did he do?
According to them, is the charges that he have: sex trafficking, racketeering, and conspiracy for prostitution.
People who willingly came.
Well, of course they willingly came. But now they're saying they were held against their will. And I don't know how they came. Did he send a bus to go and pick them up? What? For them to even make that, that assertion that he held them against their will.
So all of these people at the parties and stuff, and he held all of these people against their will.
Make it. His lawyer's gonna make it make sense in court.
Yeah.
When they're gonna start calling the sex workers up there, whoever spoke against him. Don't make sense.
It doesn't make no sense to me. All of these parties and stuff, and he's the only one in prison. I mean, he's the only one in jail.
Yeah.
The only one. So and so then the superseding indictment is supposed to bring out more of the other people who was supposed to be charged and things, but still haven't heard anything.
That's why I asked if it was sealed. Because that information was supposed to come out today.
Yeah. Well, it had to be sealed. But see, my biggest problem is simply this. Okay, so there's going to be other people that's going to be named, but what are they going to be named for? What did they do? How are they going to prove anything? Is anything on film? And then if it is on film, well then why are they taking so long to go ahead and arrest these people?
I don't know.
I think that the government is full of bullshit.
Yeah.
I think that the government is full of bullshit, and I think that these people are holding him to kind of chastise him, to whatever degree. Because I'm kind of like, well, goddamn, what is it that the judge had seen to make this man a menace to society? What is it that this judge have literally seen to go ahead and have an emergency have an emergency hearing?
Right.
I mean, shit. they try to treat him like he's Al Capone or something, or that he's who's that big time drug dealer that they finally caught and brought to justice?
I don't know. African American?
No, the Mexican guy, the cartel.
Oh shoot, his name is at the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, they they act like he's him,
Right.
and I'm kind of like, well, shit. I mean, what really did if you really think about it, what could be so bad on those tapes that the judge will make an emergency hearing? What can be on those tapes? Because if he did it, if he's taping and he's on tape, well, then whatever he did, he didn't do it alone.
No.
He had all of these other people. So why isn't it that they just holding him and not everybody else? And if they got all of this evidence like they proclaimed and stuff, well then how are you going to have a racketeering with just one person and try one person with racketeering when racketeering is supposed to be including a whole host of people? That shit doesn't make no sense to me.
It's gonna come out in court.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to figure out is what is it that was so devastating that Diddy did that he is the only one who's been arrested?
Well, he's the mastermind,
Okay, so being a mastermind, but still, if it's racketeering or if it's something so devastating that he didn't do it alone. He had to have help.
Yeah, but the help turned against him. So, and the help is the sex workers that turned against him. You understand?
Right, but Busby said that he has a list of Hollywood names that is going to be named.
Well, we're still waiting for Busby to list the names.
Okay, so all right. So let's hypothetically speak here now. All right, so the sex workers turned up against him. All right.
Well, shoot, somebody turned against him.
But they still came.
Yeah.
So if the government is looking at a group of people that came one time, and then they said that they helped against their will, so you see them again on that tape at a different time, is that being held against their will?
That ain't being held against their will, but since they want Diddy, anybody who want to talk, they're gonna cut them a deal.
Yeah, but okay, so now let's look at this. Let's look at this. They had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people say, well, shit, that's uncommon. Even a lot of stores don't carry 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
No, you would have to buy that in bulk, offline, and that's where you would have to get it from.
Okay, so if they had 1,000 bottles of baby oil, what was he using the baby oil for?
They say he was putting drugs in the baby oil.
Okay, so if he was putting drugs in the baby oil, so what? What does that mean?
That means when they applied the baby oil to their skin, people were getting drugged by that.
Okay, and so still, what does that mean?
Well, then that would mean that he was drugging people in order to have sex.
Okay, and
That's what it would mean if he had it in the baby oil and then they applied it to their bodies. That mean that he was drugging them.
okay, and so what does that mean? I mean, so you got all of these Hollywood stars that had baby oil on them. Everybody's all tucked in some rooms and things like that. I mean, okay.
I don't know what to tell you. A bunch of greasy, greasy, drugged up people. You know.
I'm just trying to.
They claim the drugs make you go longer. But
Okay, so it enhanced your performance.
Right.
Okay, so I'm still not getting it. I mean, I'm still not understanding. So, all right. So you got all of these people there. He has baby oil. Everybody is getting put baby oil. Even if they spike the drinks and things, what does it mean? He wasn't the one who was. Did they see? Did they personally see him spiking drinks? What was he personally walking around and giving everybody drinks and stuff?
They claim everything was recorded. So they claim they have videos of, crimes being committed.
Yeah, but what crimes?
Drugging, holding people against their will, which I don't believe that.
I don't believe that either. That's what I'm saying. So what crimes? Because see, the thing is, if everybody just came for sex, well then everybody was a participant. So what crime was committed? Everybody was there. They came. They got an invitation. They came. They did what they did. They got another invitation to another party. They came. They did what they did. They got another invitation to another party. They came. So all of these parties that all of these people came, ain't nobody said anything.
No.
So what's the crime?
Well, it only became a crime when Diddy was under investigation, and people turned on him because somebody had to turn on him.
Yeah, but see, but you understand what I'm saying, right? He is the only one that got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
But if other people was involved, why isn't the other people got arrested yet? What are they waiting on?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
If even if Diddy had told the people to spike the drinks and spike the baby oil and so on and so forth, Diddy did not pass out all of the baby oil personally to everybody. Diddy could not have been with everybody and essayed everybody or whatever. Somebody has to man the cameras. And so if he's back there and he's looking, that means, guess what? He's not engaging, right? And if he was engaging, who was manning the cameras? Because whoever was manning the cameras was complicit into that of what they were doing.
Right.
So why only arrest him and not all of the other people? Why not arrest the limo driver who supposed to have driven the girl to the house?
Right.
Why not arrest the people who has been knowingly spiking the drinks and giving it to the people? Only he got arrested. Nobody else got arrested. But yet everybody is participating in all of this stuff. And people say, oh, well, we've been held against our will. But you came to the first party, but then you came to the next party, then you came to the next party. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
But
so even if the drinks were spiked, even if they were passing out baby oil and all like this and stuff, he didn't do it alone.
no, but he was their target. They wanted him
And him only.
and him only.
Yep, see, that to me is a major setup.
Yeah.
And I wonder how in the hell are they going to prove this? Because if they're going to show the jury anything, they're going to show the jury with all of these people in an orgy doing all of this crazy stuff while he's sitting back on camera watching it. Do they have him on camera? And if they have him on camera, what do they have him on camera doing?
Well, I don't know, but they say they have footage.
Yeah, but what is the footage yielding?
I mean, evidently the footage is yielding the activities within the party, and also if he was present, I'm sure he was captured. Now, what he's doing, I don't know because I never seen the footage.
Right, because whatever he's doing, everybody else is doing. And so whatever he's doing, everybody else is doing. So that means that if he's breaking the law, everybody else is breaking the law. And if everybody else is breaking the law, why isn't it taking them so long to arrest all of the other people?
They may not arrest anybody else. He is their target.
So
that's why he was arrested.
So what is he on? What is he on camera breaking the law doing?
I don't know. I never seen the footage.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see. I want to know what is it that Diddy did that was so heinous that the judge had to do an emergency hearing.
Well, they're not going to show us that because this is federal court, and nothing in that courtroom is going to be recorded. No cameras allowed, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, we have to get into this to this paperwork here and see exactly what they are charging this man with, what evidence that they are alleging that they're going to prove up against him and stuff. Because now, since I'm sitting here and really breaking this thing down and contemplating on all of what just happened, it doesn't. And Busby can talk as much shit as he want to and stuff, but still, if the government has already arrested Diddy, and he's saying that he's working with the feds, what is Busby doing? Busby ain't trying the case, right?
No, Busby is doing the civil suits.
Exactly. So
Busby is finding the fake victims.
Exactly. So we got two things going on here.
Mm-hmm.
So Busby can sit up here and clout all day long and whatever, but all of what Busby doing ain't got nothing to do with the criminal trial.
No.
So now I get it. Now I get it. Busby, what Busby doing has nothing to do with nothing.
No. It has nothing to do with the criminal case.
Okay, that's what needed to be separated right here.
Mm-hmm.
Because see, everybody is trying to incorporate Busby with the criminal.
No. Busby is filing civil suits against Diddy and Jay-Z.
So he's saying that there's more people that is going to be named and stuff. So okay, and even if they're named, so what? What does that mean?
But you see, he's saying that, and this could, those things could be fraudulent. He could be committing fraud. You know,
I think he is.
just like he named Jay-Z in this fraudulent, frivolous lawsuit. You know, and this by this lady's own I can't even say the word.
Admitting.
I'm sleepy. But she admitted it herself that the story ain't even true. Oh my God. So, you know, so you can, like, that's what I was trying to explain to you earlier. These people don't even have to know these celebrities. I can go file a claim because they know they don't have to be identified. Anybody can file a claim saying that Jay-Z and P. Diddy SA'd them, and this 1-800 lawyer is going to take their claim and run with it, even if it's not true, because they don't have to be identified.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
But Jay-Z busts his bubble. Jay-Z said, hold on, this did not happen. Sir, what are you trying to do to me? You're trying to extort me out of my money. I'm not giving you one red cent. You ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. He called him. Oh, boy, I tell you, that must have burned him up. A cheap suit? You don't want to tell a man they got on a cheap suit. Not a billionaire.
Well, hey, he knows how to cut him up, though. So now I understand. I mean, all of this hoopla for what?
Free money.
I mean, DC now it just hit me. It just hit me now. It just hit me now because I'm sitting up here thinking that, well, goddamn, this guy is going and suing people and things. But see, I thought that what he was doing was part of the criminal thing that was going on with Diddy.
Mm-mm.
This is totally separate.
That's separate.
So everybody is just bringing up all of this hoopla for what?
I just told you, free money.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It literally hit me now. I get it. I didn't understand it because I'm sitting up here listening to these YouTubers and stuff, and everybody, yeah, Busby this and Busby that, and Jay-Z this and Diddy this, Diddy that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm kind of like, well, okay, so what's up with J-Lo and all of these other people and things like that? But all of this ain't got nothing to do with Diddy's criminal case.
Right.
Yeah, I just got that understanding tonight.
Yeah.
All of this hoopla for what Busby is doing ain't got nothing to do with Diddy and what he is being accused with.
No.
Damn. Now I got clarity. I did not even know that.
No.
I did not even know that.
He is filing civil claims against Jay-Z and Diddy on behalf of his alleged accusers. And in those civil claims, he seeks to gain monetary compensation for his clients. It has nothing to do with the criminal charges that Diddy going through. That's something totally different.
Wow. Wow, that is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
That is incredible. I did not know that. I thought that this Busby was, because he kept saying, well, we're talking to the feds, we're this and we're that and stuff. But okay, so So he ain't nothing but a clown that's just pumping this stuff up.
Exactly, for money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm naming names, yeah. And then you say you're naming names publicly, and then you get behind closed doors, but you don't have no names to name. You name Jay-Z privately. He sent this claim to Jay-Z privately. Jay-Z is the one who publicized it because he said it wasn't true. But had Jay-Z say this was, not say it was true, but just say, okay, I don't want, my reputation to be ruined because this man is threatening to say my name publicly if I don't, settle this claim. Busby would have had some free money. Him and his alleged autistic client.
Well, even if he's working with the feds and stuff, the feds, what the feds need him for? Because if the feds got all of the evidence from Diddy's recordings and things.
Well, that's what he said. He might not be working with the feds. That's some scare tactics that he
Right.
did.
See, it came clear to me tonight. It came clear to me tonight because I'm kind of like, well, goddamn. I'm thinking he's working on the criminal case and he's trying to get people for this criminal case thing. And I'm like, but wait a minute, this is two totally separate things.
Yeah.
That ain't got nothing to do with each other.
Nothing to do with one another.
Wow. Now I get it. I get it now. So all of these going lives and stuff and talking about Busby ain't got shit to do with Diddy's criminal case.
No. Absolutely not.
I did not even know that. I did not even know that until tonight. And I'm sitting up here listening to all of these people and this and that. This man is an extortionist.
Yeah.
Blatantly in the people's face. And I'm sitting here listening to this man talking about Busby this and Busby that. And, Busby, man, y'all just don't know Busby. But so what? Who gives two rats asses about Busby? Busby can name the whole world. Who cares? So whether he they say that they don't want their names implicated and stuff because then they can be drawn into the Diddy's case, and that's what had me confused right there because I'm kind of like, well, shit, if this man working with the feds and then he's trying to get people, so then is he a prosecutor or something that prosecuting the Diddy's case? That's how that was my thinking.
Right.
Because I'm kind of like, well, goddamn, this man is going hard and he's going to be naming more people into this lawsuit and stuff, but this lawsuit is only civil.
Yeah.
I didn't distinguish the two. I didn't get it. Because the way that these YouTubers is putting it, they're combining Diddy's criminal case with the civil thing that's going on with Jay-Z and potential others.
Right. And maybe that's what they think. But that's not the case.
Now I understand. Oh my God, yes. We gotta get into Diddy's criminal case and see exactly what they're charging him with and why are they holding him.
See, that's why they call Busby an ambulance chaser because he's more like an accident lawyer, somebody he might be high profile lawyer, but it's more like civil cases and stuff like that. accidents.
Little Bo Peep said, first source, when you have time, I would like for us to get with each other personally, if that's okay with you. I tried to get to your channel and couldn't.
Huh? How else you can't get to my channel?
I don't know.
My Cooking with D channel? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So now I got clarity. Okay. So now this changes things for me.
Yeah.
I got clarity now. Now I got a good understanding as to what's what. So Busby ain't got shit to do with Diddy's criminal case.
No, there's some entirely different lawyers handling it. You know.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm gonna stop watching all of these YouTubers talk about Busby because that shit ain't got shit to do with nothing. Who cares if these people is getting sued? So what? No. Okay. Now it comes clear. See, because I didn't know. I mean, you know, I was following it, but I wasn't following it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I didn't know. So that's why I thought that all of this stuff was intertwined, because the way that these YouTubers is putting it together, no wonder everybody is so up in arms, because everybody is so confused.
Right.
Because the way that these YouTubers is putting it and stuff, everything is combined all in one. And
no. Busby is not a criminal lawyer.
Well, that's the way that they're making that. That's the way that they're making it think. They're making people think that, you know, he's a part of Diddy's criminal case.
Little Bo Peep, why you can't get to my channel? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at my channel.
Well, this is going to be very, very interesting now. Okay, so now I don't really need to focus upon Busby and stuff, since he's only just blowing hot air and spinning his wheels.
Yeah, and now he's gonna have to spend his money too.
Yeah.
Following all these motions.
Well, I mean, but from what they say that Jay-Z has and stuff, and this lady is following suit with her lawsuit, that's going to bring him down.
Busby, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to bring him down. He ain't the reputable attorney as he proclaimed that he is, going around giving people STDs and stuff.
No. Not at all.
No. Oh, no. His rep is right. It's over with for him. Wow. Okay. I see. Now, no wonder the people came in and was chiming out and stuff. Louisiana and all of them, because the way that well, and I'm taking it that's a girl, but the way that that person was formulating their questions and things, they were kind of like all over the place.
Yeah.
And that's why I kept like, okay, so you're on one thing, but you're incorporating all of this other stuff into this and that, and I'm just trying to get some clarity out of, you know, what was going on and stuff, because I'm kind of like, so I guess they were on the same line as me, because I'm thinking all of this was all intertwined, and it's not. It's two totally separate things. Ah, interesting.
Well, Edward, it's almost the 5 o'clock hour on my end.
Yeah, well, and this is almost the 5 o'clock hour on the live. So yeah, I'm gonna shut on down. But since I got the paperwork, I'm gonna put a part 2 to this.
Okay.
To this, and just can go right in onto the paperwork for Diddy and bring some clarity out of, you know, the understanding as to what he actually is being charged with.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that.
All right. Greatly appreciate you.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later. And Lord, chat. I'll see you guys later as well.
Well, people, we finally got some clarity. Now I got a greater understanding that the Jay-Z case has nothing to do with the Diddy case, and it's two totally separate cases that's going on. And so what's happening with Diddy, I think he's being targeted because there's nobody else that has been named in the Diddy's criminal case. Now they said that a superseding indictment was supposed to come, and so I'm waiting for that to happen because I want to see if there's going to be some other people who's going to be arrested. Now, the Busby thing is something totally different, and I think that that's just a shakedown. So I'm not going to really give that too much credence and stuff because, again, Busby buzz is cooked. His buzz is cooked, and his wine has fizzled out because I think he's nothing but a shakedown attorney. For anybody who's going to go around and give STDs to people, that's crazy. And it's documented. And the lady has testified to it. And so, you know, we'll cover that too. But people, tomorrow, we're going to do a part 2 to this and just dive right into the actual criminal charges of P. Diddy to see exactly what's going on with him. See why only he was the one who was arrested. And what is it that he is alleged in doing? I got thousands of questions about the baby oil and, you know, stuff like that. But you got to understand, people's, if he's being charged with racketeering and conspiracy in an enterprise, well, he's not the only one that can be the enterprise. Not no one person can be more than one person. And if there's an enterprise, that means there is a whole host of people. And so the superseding indictment should be coming down and we should be seeing some more people arrested. And that's what I'm waiting on and stuff. They say that things are supposed to be given to the defense on December 31st. Well, I'm not waiting so valiantly to try to receive it because I don't want this time to move so quickly. You know, just take your time. Take your time. We still got time. We're still going to be here. We're still going to talk and things. But tomorrow, peoples, if the Lord says the same, we're going to get in here. We're going to get some real good clarity based upon the court filings as it pertains to P. Diddy and what this government's supposed to have on him and why they only have him locked up and nobody else. And is it fair for them to only have him locked up and nobody else? And now if you want to go on the premise that Cassie got her ass beat and stuff, and that's why they have him locked up, well, people's, I assure you that in the hood, there's many people who's getting their asses beat on a daily. So you can't use that as an excuse to keep this man locked up forever. You got to come better than that. And not to say that I'm protecting Diddy or sticking up for him. I just believe in justice, peoples. If Diddy is guilty of whatever they accused him of, well, then he has to pay. But on the same token, he's innocent until proven guilty in a court of law and by a jury of his peers. That's my stance. That's for sure stance. I want to know what your stance is. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, we just have to wait and see what happens in this particular case. This is very interesting. Now we got clarity out of confusion to a certain degree. And now we clearly see and have a greater understanding that this is two totally separate cases that has nothing to do with each other. And as we were going to do tonight was cover the court case filings as it pertains to P. Diddy. Well, people, if the Lord says the same, I'll be on tomorrow. And we're going to just come right on in, and we're just going to dive right into the case files, the court filings, and get a greater understanding as to what they have charged Diddy with. Is that all right, peoples? So I thank you for all of my new subscribers that subscribed on last night. Greatly appreciate you. I thank you for all of the new subscribers that's going to subscribe tonight. Peoples, we're headed on to 1,000 subscribers. I'm looking to get that, before the new year. I know we can do it. We're right on the right on target and stuff. Y'all come on in, share this live. Y'all come on in and speak your voice. Say what you need to say. Thank you, Little Bo Pete. Thank you, Louisiana. And then thank you to the other person who had chimed on into the live, Mob T. Thank you for chiming on in. And then thank you to my co-host, Fresh Source TV. And thank you for everybody who is in the bushes watching and things. Blessings to each and every one of you. You guys be blessed and get your rest. And I will see you tomorrow if the Lord says the same. It's all right, peoples. So, until then, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching.